Yeah, I'm not too much, right? Perfect. He said just the right amount. We pour something into a glass. It's just the right amount. I know, me too. That's why I brought this. Wait, did I charge this back there at the same time? Oh my gosh, I'm revolutionary. Shut your eye, you don't hear until like...
I'm gonna miss her this morning. I'm just kind of late, so I'll message her. Yeah, yeah. I'll send
It's the same track every year. Oh, he's back.
I already told Greg.
You know someone who wants to keep?
Greg. He's like, came back. So was there on Sunday. Jonathan. So he said Greg was kind of
Yeah, he wants to have us there. Weird note to end on live. Oh my gosh. When I was in where was Korea last year, we got, you know those Amber Alerts I told you? We got one every hour. Like that area we were in, like every hour it was like kid missing. But it was actually like all in Korean, so we didn't know what was going on. We just know there was danger. Shoot. You guys got a Ritzy back home? You ever buy this out? Yeah.
Morning, bowlers.
My girlfriend works there, that's why. Yeah, she got me some. This is nice. Like, I always thought it always too, like, too big. It's actually like
After
really
this shift, we're going to be cutting
Nothing goes low, then you get basically.
Reminder to the youth team and you bowlers that are bowling out there, still continue to bowl if you make the shift a cut. Also, a reminder to the men, when you're moving lanes, please use courtesy for other bowlers that are still bowling. Walking in front of them is not acceptable. Now we'll have Chris Moxley, and we'll have a little bit of neon.
Bon matin les skieurs, est-ce qu'on m'entend bien? Can you hear me?
Oui.
Bon ben, ok, c'est pas grave, on va continuer. Bienvenue à cette deuxième journée du championnat canadien, le 3e shift.
I should be.
Aujourd'hui, ce matin, vous jouez 6
Deep down in my heart, I know
et on va faire une coupure à 50% pour la suite du tournoi cet après-midi. Si vous êtes un skieur junior et que vous faites la coupure, continuez de jouer parce que vous pouvez continuer à monter dans le classement et éventuellement jouer demain pour la journée finale. Également, on demande la courtoisie lorsque vous changez d'allée, s'il vous plaît. Hier, on a observé qu'il y a des joueurs, en changeant d'allée, qui passaient devant des joueurs en préparation et ceci n'est pas acceptable. Soyez courtois. Si c'est possible, passez par l'arrière pour changer d'allée. Maintenant, je prends le micro à Chris Moxley pour une petite présentation des leaders de la journée d'hier pour le chiffre en après-midi et aussi pour la présentation de l'équipe masculine de 2024.
Morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Okay, first I'm going to do the shift leaders. For shift 2, for the men, the leader was Daniel.
Test, test, test.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, for the shift leaders. Shift 2 for the men. The leader for the men was Darren Alexander with a score of 14-14. And for the ladies, Felicia Wong with a score of 13-11. You can come to lane 41-42 to get your photo. On aimerait féliciter nos deux leaders d'hier chez les hommes, Darren Alexander avec un comptage de 14-14 et chez les femmes, à nouveau,
Felicia Wong avec 13-11. Félicitations à nos deux leaders du shift numéro 2. Ils sont sur les allées 41-42 pour petite séance de photos. Pendant cette séance de photos, maintenant qu'on a le microphone, je voudrais vous rappeler ce qui a été dit rapidement. Alors, ce matin, vous jouez 6 autres parties. Après les 6 parties, il va y avoir une coupure à 50%. Si vous êtes un junior et que vous faites partie de la coupure, vous continuez à jouer tant aussi longtemps que vous faites des coupures. Les allées 53-54 ne sont toujours pas utilisées aujourd'hui. Alors, vos feuilles pour les recap sheets, les points sont bonnes et aussi pour l'alignement des allées, c'est bon. On vous demande la courtoisie aussi lorsque vous faites votre changement d'allée. S'il vous plaît, soyez prudents, ne pas passer devant les joueurs lorsque vous faites votre changement d'allée. Ce n'est pas très poli et on a observé ça hier. Just a few reminders because now we have a microphone working well. Today, this morning, you still bowl 6 games. After your 6 games, we do a cut 50%. And if you're a youth bowler, you keep going as long as you make the cuts, okay? Just keep bowling because you can go higher in the standings. When you move lanes, make sure that good lane courtesy when you go to a different lane, because yesterday we saw people going in front of people at the ball return, just preparing to throw a good shot because their game were not finished. So be courteous, be kind to people, be respectful. This is a minimum we're asking you because we've seen this yesterday. Lane 53 and 54 are not in play this morning, so your lane assignment on the score sheets are good, same as lane assignment. Good luck to everybody. Practice won't start now because Chris still has a few words to say with the men's team of 2024.
Okay, it's my pleasure to introduce the men's Team Canada. So if I call your name, please stand up on the approach. So we have Alexandre Garou, Darren Alexander, Francois Lebois, Graham Faw, Jordan Jung, Nicholas Blagovic, Mitch Hupe, and Sly Young. And unable to attend the team trials that were also on the team are Nathan
Ruet-Lajoie.
and Travis Collin. So the men competed in the Pan Am Championships in Reno and also the Champions of Champions last August and October. So the men's team finished 4th in doubles, 8th in trios, and won the silver medal in the team event, and they were 6th in all events. The athletes that attended the Pan Ams were Alexandra, Darren, Graham, Nicholas, Sly, and Travis. At the Champion of Champions, Francois and Mitch attended and finished with the gold medal in doubles. Francois had silver medal in singles, Mitch had 2nd in all events, and Francois had 4th in all events. This is awesome bowling. Congratulations on your accomplishments.
Présentation de l'équipe masculine 2024. Joueurs qui sont présents cette année: Alexandre Garot, Darren Alexander, François Lavoie, Graham Faw, Jordan Jung, Nicholas Blagojevic, Mitch Huppé et Sly Young. 2 joueurs ne sont pas ici cette semaine: Nathan Ruet-Lajoie, Travis Colley. Félicitations, messieurs, d'avoir représenté notre pays l'année dernière. Ces athlètes ont participé au championnat panaméricain et aussi au championnat panaméricain champion des champions au mois d'août et au mois d'octobre 2024. Les hommes ont terminé en 4e position en double, 8e en trio. Ils ont gagné une médaille d'argent en équipe All Events et une 6e position aussi en All Events. Les athlètes qui ont participé au championnat panaméricain sont Alexandre, Darren, Graham, Nicholas, Sly et Travis. Félicitations, messieurs. Et au tournoi champion des champions, 2 joueurs se sont présentés, François et Mitch. Ils ont gagné la médaille d'or en double. François a aussi gagné la médaille d'argent en simple. Et pour le All Events, Mitch a terminé 2e, médaille d'argent, et François 4e. Messieurs, on vous félicite et encore une fois, on vous félicite, oui, puis on vous souhaite un meilleur des succès. Ce matin, la pratique va débuter dans les prochaines minutes, prochaines secondes, devrais-je dire. Practice will start in just a few seconds. As I always say, make your spares and bowl well. Comme je dis toujours, faites vos réserves. La pratique commence dans les prochaines secondes. Bonne journée.
Good morning, everybody. We're here live, Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, for the 2025 CTF Canadian team trials.
Yes, good morning, bowling fans. Thank you for tuning in bright and early here as we get ready for Shift 3 to begin. It's going to be an exciting day. We have 2 squads of bowling ahead of us. And the first one this morning, it means a lot for a lot of people, as we will be cutting to the top 50% of bowlers after this squad here today. And just looking down at the standings at a few numbers, I just wanted to say that the men will be cutting to 34 bowlers following this squad. And the difference right now between 30th and 40th is only 108 pins. And for the women, they'll be cutting to 19 bowlers, and there's only an 84 pin difference between 15th and 24. So real excited to see who's going to step up in these 6 games here and get themselves into that next cut in order to bowl 6 more games this afternoon.
Yeah, and that's the thing with 6 games, things can change pretty quickly. You can pick up pins. Looking at the patterns, here, I'll bring this up while we're on the screen here. Shift 3, pattern 1. So that is up there. You can see we're 41 feet, 28 mils of oil, 3.06 to 1. If you look there, there is some shape to the pattern. In my opinion, after looking at them, this has the possibility to be the highest scoring of the 3 patterns we've seen.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. I've spoken to a lot of the competitors here, and a lot of them feel the same, that this could potentially be the highest scoring pattern. So for some people, that can help. They can string some strikes together and get them into the cut. But at the same time, there is a max score in this game, and the higher the scores are, it can be harder to make up some pins. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of striking into the squad, I believe, and it's going to be a lot of fun to bring you guys the action. Can't wait to watch what happens out in the lanes today.
Yeah, exactly. So like we said, 6 more games this squad and then cut to the top 50, 50%. Sorry, my apologies. We'll see. So we're going to take a little break here. We're going to get the action started. Once we come back, we're going to talk about the standings and all that. I did pin a new link at the top of the chat. That will take you to all the standings. You can see the squad leaders, each squad, all the scores, as I mentioned. You can click on each bowler. You can see all their scores, so follow along. Go for there. So here we are. We'll take you out to the lanes. All right, everybody. So practice has completed. So we're about to start the day number 2, shift number 3 of the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials. We're live here at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec. And yeah, so this is going to be interesting here. If you missed us talking a couple minutes ago, the pattern, I'm going to bring that up here really quick before we throw any balls. So 41 feet, 28 mils of oil, 3.06 to 1. The pattern does have some good shape to it. It's not a block, it's not flat right across, so as we were talking, I think this has the possibility to have the higher scoring over yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be higher scoring, and as I said, I talked to some of our competitors here, and they kind of feel the same way. Again, we haven't bowled on it yet. That's when we actually find out. But watching practice there, we looked like a lot of our bowlers were kind of starting up around the track area, and I think they will start there. You might see that a lot of them migrate to the left very quickly as the day goes on.
Yeah, I did see in practice a lot of urethane going down the lane as well. With this pattern, not sure how long people are going to stay into that. I think maybe a game, maybe 2, and then I think you're going to start to see people transition over to reactive and then start to move in a little bit.
Yeah, I think that may be the case, but we are underway here. First frame has started off.
Yeah, Felicia Wong, so she is currently our women's leader, so she has led so far from game number 1. She has held that top spot. She did just get that a little out, did not recover, and blew past the head pin there on lane 57. So following her, we've got Miranda Panis in 2nd, Jennifer Bassana in 3rd, Alexandre Auclair in 4th, May Yen La Chapelle in 5th, and Jade Cote in 6th. So we're going to start here with the women. Leave it here for a couple frames. Same as yesterday, so unfortunately 53 and 54 is out of play. It looks like everything else we're good to go on that end. So yeah, we're going to stay here with the women, then hop back to the men. So on the men's side, we had Darren Alexander was yesterday's shift leader on the 2nd shift, and then he did take the overall lead, followed by Graham Fa, Zachary Wilkins, Mitch Huppé, Nicholas Blagojevich, and Francois Lavoie.
Yep, hard to argue with any of those names sitting at the top of the standings. But as we get deeper into this 6-game shift, it's really going to be looking down near that first cut line, as we will be cutting to 50% of our field. So some of those sitting just below the line and those just above it really need some big scores today to keep themselves alive after this shift.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is a couple, 2-3 good games can really propel you from under that cut line into that top 50% pretty quickly. And like you were mentioning earlier, there's I think you said about 80 pins.
Yeah, there are 108 pins between 30th and 40th on the men's side, and they're cutting to 34 bowlers.
Yeah.
And on the women's side, from 15th to, I found it, it's on the page here, 15th to 24th on the women's side. It's an 84 pin gap, and they're cutting to 19 bowlers.
Yeah. So like I said, a couple quick games, a couple good games there can really change things quickly. And the other thing too is when you have a higher scoring pattern, we're kind of expecting some of those names near the top to be higher scoring. Maybe they're not. We'll have to wait and see. I know even yesterday, Francois Lavoie, he had 2 bad games. Dropped him back up. He had a good last game, bumped him back up there into 6th, but he had 2 where he struggled. Maybe hit some bad pairs, maybe got some bad transition there and struggled, but that happens. One bad game can really knock you down as well.
Yeah, thankfully with these long blocks and the skill level of those bowlers at the top, a bad game is not much for them. They can just bounce right back from that.
Yeah. So right now we're up to 92 viewers at 8:15 in the morning.
Awesome. Bright and early. Hope
So
you guys are enjoying your morning and not off at work.
Yeah, or you're at work and watching.
Yeah.
So we appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm sure as the time goes on in this squad, we will see more people join in. It's tough when it's this early in the morning. I know my alarm went off at 5. I was here just after 6. So we're in for another long day. Fingers crossed that all our scoring goes well. I did pin that link at the top of the chat. You can go to that. The link I put in there is different from from yesterday. This one has all the individual squads, all the like the youth scores, stuff like that you can see. You scroll down that page and you'll be able to see it beyond just the overall field.
Yes, Jason, it is moving day for the cut. This is when stuff gets real exciting.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like even right now, the first maybe game or two, we're not going to have too much to talk about until we kind of see what the scoring pace is like, who's where, who's bowling well, who we have to keep our eye on. Once that starts happening, we'll have a little more to talk about. Until then, we're going to rely on you guys in the chat to keep us going. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of the same people in the chat from yesterday, our dedicated followers that are always here in the chat. We thank you guys. One thing I didn't want to mention, someone was talking about two-handed bowlers and the women, and we do have one lady bowler here with a unique release. She is on our featured pair here on 55 and 56. Unique delivery, but like we talked about yesterday, that as long as you can get a consistent delivery, it doesn't matter how you do it.
Absolutely. It's very entertaining to watch. I just love watching her deliver the ball.
Yeah.
It's more different than you typically see.
Yeah, so we'll stay here for another frame. We'll watch her bowl and throw one shot when she gets up, and then we'll switch back to 47 to 50 to one of our men's pairs. There's a nice shot from her. Okay, so let's flip back over here. Up here we've got Ben Foster. I see is it Raymond Lamb. Over on the right we've got Matisse Blanchette.
Blanchette going with a zigzag solid from Radical. Looks like he's throwing.
You've got a lot better eyes than I do. Yeah, there's Scott's in the Scott's 33, Tim Cagle type delivery. Yeah, it is. Very similar. If you watch, I believe Tim, he's got his own YouTube channel. I don't know if it was on his channel or somebody else's. I did see it on YouTube, but they did do like a close-up of his delivery and how he does it, and it's just mind-blowing how it's consistent. But like we said, that's if you can throw the ball down the lane and repeat it consistently, then in my eyes, more power to you. That's how you do it. So got current team member Jordan Jung up here on 49. Ooh, trips out the 9-pin. So I think one of the things too, we were talking about the pattern. I think we're going to see speed is going to be a big factor on this pattern. Just watching some of these people, there are a few people trying to throw it a little harder, and it just keeps blowing past the break point. So I think having a little softer touch on the start of this pattern, at least the fresh, might be beneficial.
Yeah. There's a strike there for Alex.
Yeah, so far so good on the streaming end of things. If something is going wrong, you're not seeing things right, it is freezing or the audio is off or something, please let us know in the chat. I see on my end I've got some numbers that I see that tells me it's good. I see it's good, and hopefully it is. So So we have the same lanes covered as we did yesterday. So we've got a camera on 31 to 34. We've got the one that's on us right now, 47 to 50, and then the one on the women, 56 to 58, or 55 to 58. Apologies. So again, 3 cameras on the lanes. We will be switching between them, a couple frames on each one. After this shift, when we do cut to the top 50, I believe I have to move the camera on the low end. We have to move it in a little bit. We'll probably cover in the 39 to 44 range, I think. So we'll have a little more coverage on the men, as there still will be more men. And then the women will still be on that same pair. We got Stephanie Adams back in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Video and audio are good. That's perfect.
Good morning, Steph.
Yeah, we do have Jacob Emu here on 48. We saw a little bit of him yesterday. JR Pro Shop out of BC. We made the trip. So Jacob, he's currently sitting in 14th, 25.41. But he's only, 90 pins from 6th. So things can change pretty quickly. There'll be one to keep an eye on, and that's the thing. It's like there is the cut to the top 50% of the men, but obviously you would like to keep yourself as high as possible, because that next shift is the cut to the top 12.
Yeah, absolutely. So they are cutting to 34 following the first shift this morning, but then they're basically cutting the same number of bowlers 6 games after that, or a little less, but nonetheless, you want to be close to that second cut line after the first 6 games if you're already up in that position there, just to make sure you can get into that final day. I want to have my eyes on Daniel Kwan today, as he was a top 12 finalist last year, and he's currently sitting 13th, one outside of that top 12 number.
Yeah, I did see he did comment on our video last night for him. He said he does not want to bowl on that pattern in this house ever again. I think he did bowl well.
He did. He went plus. I think he was plus 33 for the day. So yeah, he averaged 205 on that squad. And the scoring pace was much lower than that. I do want to say, if we could look back at the first squad standings, because I believe he was sitting roughly 13th following that one. He was.
Yeah.
So he didn't move up or down. He basically just held his position, which if it's that hard of a pattern for him,
that's great.
That's a great job.
Yeah.
So now it's time for him to pick up some pins, and like I said, with the pace expected to be pretty high this morning, I think he can do it.
Yeah. So we move down to here to another featured pair, 31 to 34. I'm just trying to see who we've got here.
Brendan Rogers.
Sometimes it's easier for me to read the names on the back of the shirts. One thing I will say, the folks from Alberta always represent, always have their provincial colors on with their Alberta shirts on.
Yeah, they all typically do that, which is awesome.
Yeah. Alberta proud. Okay, so we do have Francois Lavoie on this pair. And again, it's tough to read the scores when they're bowling. It's best when they're not in the white shifts off of their name, because even right now I can't see what he's got. Yeah, looks like he's playing. Well, he played up, 12 or so out to about 5. Ended up punching the nose. Just there standing, does look frustrated by that shot. tough to read there. Looks like 120 something in the 7th.
Yeah, 120 or 130 something. Here's Graydon Dahl with the Southern Ontario jersey. Just looking at the 10 there.
Yeah, hopefully you can read the scores. It is a little difficult in this alley. The concourse and seating area for the bowlers is fairly dark, and then the lanes are bright, and then the monitors are obviously bright, so it's very difficult to get everything, you know, so nothing's completely blown out too bright or too dark. But we're doing our best here. Sometime too, it depends where the light placement is. I think there's a light right over 32 and it's shining onto the monitor. But it is what it is. Nice pick up at the 10 pin. Okay, we'll leave one more. Oh, who was that? Just went straight up.
It looked like a heater.
Yeah, it was.
This is London Lewis here.
Yeah, I believe London's 14 years old. Son of Lionel Lewis, Hamilton, Ontario, running Skyway Bowl there.
Again, after tomorrow, we are going to have 4 boys and 4 girls make our junior Team Canada. And that's what London's looking at. I think he's sitting just behind the top 4 spots.
Where are we here? So he's currently in 8th, 23.47. So he's about 100 pins, 130 pins out.
Yeah, 130 pins out. So
yeah, so he's got some bowling to do, some making up, but he has put together some good games. So even yesterday, I think he struggled a little bit on the short pattern, averaged about 181. On the first squad, he averaged 210. You know, I think if he, on this pattern, if he can average 215 or so, it gives him a good chance to bump back up into contention for that youth team.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll watch Frankie throw one more ball, and then we'll go back to our women. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are just joining us, we're live here at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials. Sponsored by CPM, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Proof of Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and Fana Sports. That was a better shot from Frankie. Let's see here. All right, let's head back to our women over here.
Christine Johnson shooting her Tenpin. Picks it up.
Picks that up. So again, the last 2 shifts, our women have, there's more women on the pairs here. There's 5 on a pair. Most of the men have 4. So it's highly likely we'll see the same as we did yesterday, where we get a full game at the end of the women. As they fall behind a little bit on their end, they might be a game behind. So we'll have to stay tuned and follow them. They might get a little more screen time at the end again. So just looking up here on 57, our current woman leader, Felicia Wong. Looks like she's doing steady, 2 spares, 2 strikes, spare strike. So she's going on a decent pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, please hit the like button if you're enjoying the feed. Yes, please hit that like button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, gets us put up on the main page so other bowlers see it, click it, and they tune in. The more exposure for our bowlers, the better for our sport.
Okay. just a bit high. We left a 4-pin here for Mayenne La Chapelle, and she gets that one. Karine just gets the 6-10.
All right, let's see how Felicia does here. I know first frame, she went by the head pin. She definitely changed balls. Right up 5 and 7 pins. And good morning to everybody in the chat. We're up to 148. As I mentioned when we started, we're here pretty early. Some people probably aren't even up yet, but thanks for tuning in. I'm sure as our time goes on, we will get more people in here. Hopefully get up to around 300 again, watching it live.
Yeah, that's awesome. Glad you guys are tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the Canadian team trials.
Nice strike. And I believe the bowler with the unique delivery, I believe it's, is it Augusta Bachman? Brockman? Let's double check. I don't want to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bachman. You're right.
It is Bachman. Yeah. So fun to watch. Shot from Christine there.
There you go.
So it does look like the women are playing a little further out. I mean, one thing with a lot of the women, they don't have the rev rate that the men do. So they have to adapt to that. But it looks like for the women off the start, the line is up 5. Oh, 7-10.
Mayenne gets to the pocket there, but leaves the 7-10. Here we have Karine Bouchard. Another great shot, leaves it 7-10.
Okay.
That's tough. So for some better luck for Cody McMaster here. There, that's 10 back. Take that.
Yeah, as I mentioned about 10 minutes ago, I think speed is going to be a factor for a lot of the players here. On that shot, Cody, she had a pretty soft hand on it. I think she's throwing it a little slower than she usually does. And it looked like a good shot, got all 10 back. Felicia Wong on 58, 7-pinned again. That's one thing with Felicia, with her experience. If she leaves another 7-pin, I think you're going to see her make a move or ball change. Oh, she missed it.
That one just didn't finish. You said maybe it's been a speed thing.
Yeah. All right, let's come back to one of our men pair.
We are finishing up here, game 1, right in front of us. Yeah. Lane 49, Mathis Blanchette just finished up with a 207. We have Jordan Jung with a 214 game. And Alex Terrakita finishes 236. Game there for him.
Yep.
Kevin Magnan finishing 218. So pretty well scoring on that pair there. 207 being the low game.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's low scoring. You know, 236 is good, and then, you know, 2-teen, 2-0, you know, it's pretty decent. I'm just looking around here to see what else. I'm seeing 180s.
Yeah,
Is that a 240?
249 for Nicholas Blagojevich. 197 for Jordan Croskery. Had to get all 3 in a 10th to pull that one out.
Yeah, so this 47 and 48 looks like it's another possibly low scoring pair.
Yeah, it seemed to be a pretty low scoring pair yesterday.
We've got one. Is that Jacob Emu on the bottom left there?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's doing okay. He's on a 220 pace. Possibly 230, 237 if he strikes out. I just want to flip back down this end for 1 second to see. It looked like Frankie won.
Looks he's got a 189 or 199. I think it's 199.
Yeah, he had 179. So Francois Lavoie, 199. You see a 177 on that pair. Unfortunately, 33 and 34, we missed the scores over there. Let's come back to Jacob. Is that a purple hammer?
More than likely. I didn't see the shot there.
Yeah, he likes his purple. Yeah, John, that was the pair that Zach struggled on yesterday. The first squad, I believe it was. The second squad, he did a little better on it. Hopefully with the lane jump today, hopefully he doesn't hit it.
Yeah. Jacob for his second shot here in the 10th frame. Yeah, that would be a purple hammer.
Yeah.
Gets them all to go down, so that's double there in the 10th for him. He may try another ball here on his fill ball. He can strike for a 237.
Yeah, it looked like he had a little bit of room on that as well. The first one, I think he pulled it in a little bit, it held. That one, it looked he got about 2 or 3 boards out further, and still got all 10 back. He got that one way out.
And it still makes it back.
Still made it back.
That's 237 there for Jacob Emu.
Yep, good start.
That one was for you guys.
Yes. Thank you, Jacob. We got a couple lower scores on the rest of that pair, though. Got a high 170, low 180, 156. So, yeah, that pair could be tough again today. We'll have to see how that plays out.
Yep, we're just going to hop back over here to the women for a minute. As the men move their pairs, they're going to have a couple minutes of downtime here, so we'll come back to the women and see. And again, as far as I know, the Lexer scoring is working. Hopefully it is a little quicker today to update on the website, but we'll see when that happens.
Off to my right on lane 52, first pair for the women. Alex Ann Auclair started gutter spare strike, then she split and goes back 9 for 258.
Okay.
So that's a great game for her there.
Yeah, good recovery. I mean, it's never good when you throw a gutter ball the first game of the block.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can rattle you a little bit, but obviously it didn't phase her. And yeah, strike open and then back 9. I believe she's another one. She's currently sitting in 4th. So having a 250 game on here, and she's down. She's about 40 pins behind Jennifer Bassana. And then she's 100 and Where am I here? 113 behind Miranda Panis in second. So 258 really bumps her up, depending on what Jennifer and Miranda did. Currently, Felicia Wong, she's up 180 pins over second place. So she has a comfortable lead. But sometimes, like I said, Miranda has won this the last 2 times it's been here. So she's one to keep an eye on. She could jump up there pretty quickly as well. Yeah, we did see there's a little bit of struggle here on the women's side. You see there, Chloe looks like a 128 game. 158. Yeah, good recovery for Felicia. She did miss that 7 pin, I believe. Or did she? I can't see on the score.
Yeah, hard to read like that.
I thought she missed a 7 pin.
Jennifer Bassana finishing up over on lane 51 with the 225 game.
Okay.
So Alexandre Auclair made up a couple of the pins there on her position, but Jen brought a great game out herself to start us off today.
Yeah, so there was a 40 pin difference there, so she's going to be creeping up on her a little bit. And we'll see. They'll be in the women's cut line, so they'll be cutting to the top 19. Once we get 3 or 4 games in, we'll have to really see who's in that. You might be able to put 3 or 4 positions on either side, or even a couple more lower to ladies that can potentially bump up into that top 50%.
Finishing on a strike, that was a 182 for Augusta Bachman.
Yeah, see Christine Johnson on 58 there. She's playing right up 5 again. It looks like she's gonna be grinding out a 190 game here. And that's one of those games. I've seen quite a few corner pins from her this game.
May rolls a 4 pin. She loves it.
Did not see that, but yeah, back to Christine. And I mean, that's one thing. If you're struggling a bit, you're not stringing those strikes together. You know, as Guillaume has already said today, make your spares. And she picks up the 10 pin there. So we got a couple more balls here. It looks like the men on the low end are starting already. They haven't started in front of us yet. Where's May? I believe she's
5th.
Yeah, she's about 14 pins behind Alexandre. So what'd she have, 2-teen?
She left a 10 pin there so she can pick it up for 219.
219, yeah. So she's not going to gain on Alexandre. Alexandre's going to widen that gap a little bit. We'll see her pick it up, and then we'll go down to the men.
218.
Okay, so we have Chase McVicker.
Yes.
Not McIver. I apologize to the family in the chat yesterday. When you're looking at 100 names, sometimes you miss it and mispronounce it.
The young Manitoban throws the ball exceptionally well.
Yeah, it's good to see some of the youth out here. You know, like we were talking, you know, like London Lewis, he's 14 years old. Some of these kids in their mid-teens out here competing, and you're bowling with the best in Canada.
Absolutely. On very demanding conditions. It only benefits the kids here.
Yeah.
To learn how to play patterns like this and to stay mentally tough through such a long week of bowling.
Sometimes I know, being a teen or something, you get on a pair with, somebody like Frankie or Mitch or Graham, or even Darren. Your top bowlers. Sometimes you can get a little starstruck.
Yeah, it can be a little intimidating when you're around the guys you've watched on TV or bowlers you see win all the time.
Yeah. But, I mean, for the youth, that's really an advantage. You get into that position, you meet these people. But really, these guys, they're just normal people. If you get to take a second and talk to either one of them, they're just like you and I out here bowling, having fun, and knocking down the pins.
Why don't we pull up those junior standings and let's take a look where Chase McVicker is at. He's just one spot outside of the top 4 junior bowlers here.
Yeah, only 30 pins out, 31
pins out. So we'll have to see how we started that first game. We're unsure of his score until we get updates, but we are starting game 2 here for the men.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure 33 and 34 what's going on, why they haven't started. We've got Chad Petrie, good morning from Louisiana. All right, let's do this roll call. We're up to 201 viewers right now. Hit us up in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. We did see a lot of people yesterday from all over the world watching, letting us know. We do know a lot of the names that are in there that are always joining. But yeah, if you're new here, hit up that chat, let us know where you're watching from. Yeah, as I said, I don't know 33, 34. I don't know if they have to wait for their screen to change over.
I think it may be the people who finished on this pair have to wait until they can get to their next lane before they'll switch.
Okay, gotcha. All right, we're gonna give another ball or two here on 31 and 2, and then they just started in front of us here on 47 to 50. So we'll jump over there for a minute. So we got Chris Esden, we got 4 screens streaming for Buffa Distribution. Thank you for tuning in. And also thank you for Buffa Bowling Distribution for being one of the sponsors, always supporting the Team Canada and trials. All right, let's head back over here for a minute. Yeah, we've got Thunder Bay, we've got Virginia, we've got Guelph, Hamilton, Winnipeg, we've got Winterpeg, Peterborough, Burling, Ontario, originally from Montreal, Kitchener, Ohio, Georgia, Louisville, Kentucky, Michael Snow in Windsor, of course. Arnold Chan is back, tuning in from Hong Kong.
We had someone yesterday from Madagascar.
We did. I think we had, I know Arnold was in yesterday. Someone says, can we get an oh yeah?
Oh yeah, Jason Parker. How come you're not bowling this year, Jason?
Yeah, we got Kansas City watching Zach. So far, we have not seen Zach. I believe he is on the far low end. We might see him up this way, maybe 49 and 50.
I can find out these things.
Yeah, so we did have some. Ricky Bobby's got the in with him because he's saying Zach had the front 10 and went 289.
Wow, very nice.
So our camera on the low end only goes to 31. So I think he was in that 21 to 30 range where he was off camera. Oh, and he just said he's on 50 right now. I haven't seen him bowl yet, but he's standing right here.
Oh, he's standing right in front of us.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will see Zach right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here, and there's a lot of bowling balls, people standing around. We've got a view for where we're sitting. We can see kind of like 46 to 50. We've got like a little window here, and can't really see much more than that.
3 partially torn ligaments in my left ankle. Ouch. Yeah, that's no good, Jason. Yeah, heal up, bud.
Yeah, you need your ankle to slide or push.
Or just life.
Yes. You need your extremities just in general. Yeah, someone in here saying, I think Zach has a modern game and certainly very, very strong. Yeah, Zach, he does. He's improved over the last little while tremendously. You know, he finished 8th in points this year on the PBA. He did make the one TV show, and I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that this season.
Yeah. Zach had a very consistent season out on the tour. He finished relatively high on a lot of the events.
Yep.
Just falling short of a bunch of TV shows.
Yeah. You know, and I think it's going to happen. We're going to see him win.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to happen. And just like anything, I think when he hit that TV show, there were a little bit of nerves there. But it comes with experience. He's been there. He's done it. Next time, I think we're going to see him come out with the win.
Yeah, we'd love to see that.
You know,
Zach's been a fantastic bowler for as long as I've known him, which has been, I don't know, maybe almost 15 years.
Yep.
He's been bowling two-handed since before it was cool.
Yeah. You know, one thing I do like too is he's always representing Canada. I'm pretty sure all of his jerseys have a maple leaf on them. He's always representing in one way or another. I'm glad that he's proud of that, getting that out there on his jerseys.
Yeah, Zach also has on the back side, on the collar of his jersey, says Big Badali, which I think is to pay homage to his former coach, Gus Badali.
Yeah.
Coached him with Team Southern Ontario, as well as I believe Gus was from same area as Zach.
Yeah, unfortunately lost him, I believe it was last year.
Yeah, I believe so, within the last 2 years for sure. And they pay homage to him too with the Ontario Players Tour. They've been having a Gus Badali special event just for to pay homage to him and what he did for the community.
Yeah, and that's the thing is a lot of these coaches and that have been in the game since you know, these kids were, well, men now, like we're little, and they see people like Zach or, you know, stuff like that, you know, even like with me and you, they're coaches that we bowled with when we were kids, you know, and you come up and you become an adult, and they make a lasting impression on you. Yeah, we got John in there saying about Zach, just imagine if he discovers how to make 10 pins. Even he admits he misses too many. Yeah, there was the one tournament, I don't know if it was the one where he made the TV show, he missed a bunch of single pins. It was either a couple games he had, it was either a single pin miss and everything else was a strike. There was no in between.
Yeah, for those guys on tour, if a single pin is missed, like, they're not happy about it. Like,
no.
Those guys out there need to be as close to, if not 100% on single pins to keep themselves in contention, because the competition out there is,
it's fierce.
The best in the world.
Yeah.
A shot from Caleb Eggett, who was our tournament leader after one game with his 2.
Yeah, we got Ricky Bobby in the chat saying with, you know, in regards to Zach, they've been working on the last 4 months on nothing but spares with Zach. Okay. Doing all that. So he's putting in the work. You know, like you say, after something like that, you realize that the pins you're losing on there, you know, a true professional, you go back and that's what you work on.
Don't look at me.
What's going on?
I'm not sure.
I saw
it's an issue, but
on 47 there was a pin drop out of the deck, but I don't know what's going on. I think they're looking for an official to clarify something.
okay. So they're saying a pin fell and it just scored Raphael Morin a 0. So we're just gonna erase that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw the pin fall.
Okay.
And it was weird. It kind of came from like the side of the pin deck, like from up above. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. There's a possibility maybe a deck joint or something is building up, because pins don't just fall randomly. So yeah, that's all that was. No big deal. So we've got, Jeff is saying the audio is cutting in and out. I'm not sure. I'm seeing everything okay on my end. Maybe refresh your browser or your phone or whatever you're on there.
Yeah.
Audio in and out.
Are we clipping? Are we too hit high on the levels? No, we're okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, they're saying it is breaking up. Every few words it drops. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, some people are saying the audio is good, some are saying it's not. My recommendation is to refresh the browser, because everything looks okay on my end. What we're putting out, I'm not seeing any errors. My audio levels look okay. We'll give it a few minutes. Let's take a break for a minute, and we'll come back in a minute. Okay, so women's scores are updated after the first game of this squad. So we're still seeing Felicia Wong up at the top, Miranda Panis, Jennifer Bassana, Alex Anne Auclair, May Yen LaChapelle, and Jad Cote. Let me do this. I'm going to bring this up here on the screen for 1 second. So there you can see your women's update after 13 games. As I mentioned, Felicia Wong, she's still leading the way. She's up 184 pins over Miranda Panis. So we've got 7th Jessica Lee, Cody McMaster, Christine Johnston, Samantha Cirillo, Corrine Bouchard, and Sarah Chilvers round out your top 12. The cut line on there, you still will be to 19 people, but if you look at that number, there are a few people, a few bowlers that with one good game can bump up there. Yeah, so as I mentioned, check the pinned link at the top of the chat. Let's see, so we will see, I do see a little bit of an error now. That might have been because I was on the screen share. We'll see, I did open the YouTube app on my phone, audio seemed good, but we'll see what happens. So we'll stay here on the whim for a minute, then we'll jump back down. Actually, let me head back down here to the men. So we have, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. We've got 31 and 32. They're already done. And 33 and 34, it hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, so just went down there to take a look. It looks like there was a ball return issue, and then they had some kind of scoring thing. So there is a pair down there on the men's side, I believe, is being manually scored now.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think they had to move somebody to their. They're starting on 17 today, so there may be a pair down there that's not in use. 27 and 28 might be down. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, so I think they're not using that pair today. But yeah, so there's a little hold up there when it comes to moving to the next lane because there's like about a whole game behind.
Okay. So unfortunately, that is going to delay the Lexer scoring as well, at least on the men's side. Hopefully Guillaume keeps up on the women's side. That looks okay so far. We did get that update. Yeah, Dave, we're not sure what's going on. If that other pair, 27 and 28, was scoring, it might be mechanical.
Yeah.
If it is mechanical, I mean, it is what it is. But I think the issue is that the way they're scoring in the Lexer's set up, that is, if that happens and they have to move people, it throws that off with their lane jump that were automatically programmed into the machines.
Yeah, so they're just starting game 2 on 33 and 34. And Graham Fa was supposed to be on this pair, meaning because he started on lane 28, so I guess he had to move down to the first set, probably bowl down there, and then he makes the jump after here, so it'll be a whole nother game here until we see them bowl game 2.
Well, this is game.
This is game
2, yeah, on what they're on. So yeah, Dave's saying the center's on sync. It looks like it's the latest greatest from Brunswick. I don't know if it's scoring issue. I think it's mechanical. At least on 27 and 28.
That's all right. Things happen. We work around them, and we're going to have a great tournament and a great day.
Okay, hold on. For some reason. Okay, there you go. The scores are now pinned at the top. For some reason, the pin unpinned. It should be back at the top now. We have our friend from Sarnia in the chat, Ben Lapointe. Thanks for tuning in, Ben.
Benny boy, we miss you out here, Ben. We do.
Yeah, so hopefully everything's okay on the audio on that. I did see a little little hiccup when I was showing the screen share of the scores. Sometimes that happens just because it's a fixed screen and not video. It goes a little bit off sometimes. But I did check the YouTube app on my phone, and it seemed pretty good. So not sure if you are having some audio issues. Try closing the app and reopen it. So we have Serge on here. Where's the French version? Unfortunately, both myself and Kurt do not speak French.
Non français.
And that's probably the limit on that. Well, we'd love to bring you French and English. Unfortunately, we're not able to do that. I'm going to see later if we could have Mark or even Guillaume. I'm probably not Guillaume because he's going to be running around doing all the scoring with that issue, is getting that all taken care of. If there was, I haven't seen Mark around today. If I do see Mark around, I'll get him in the booth and we'll chat with him a bit. He can give a little bit of French for you guys.
We are seeing some strikes being strung. Scores are looking pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like scores are getting better. Yeah, okay, so we had someone in the chat saying audio issues went away after a reset. So yeah, if you are experiencing audio issues, please close your app, open it up again. Hopefully that fixes it. Pardon me. Jonathan Roy up here on 50. I don't think we saw him yesterday, or did we?
Yes, we did. I believe he hit 47-48 yesterday.
Okay.
We have Logan Sitaro getting up here on 47.
Yeah, so we got Glenn in there. What is the cut line after today? So after this shift, these 6 games, they're cutting to the top 50%.
So for the men, that will be the top 34 bowlers, and for the women, the top 19 bowlers. Now, I do believe if there is a tie for that final spot, that both bowlers will be able to bowl in the next squad. Yeah, some pairs are certainly ahead of others, as our defending champion and current leader through day 1 is coming here and just dropping his equipment, getting ready to bowl on 47-48. So he has finished his game, but we have a few frames left here.
Yeah.
Caleb leaving a tough split there. Lefty with leaving a 3-7 on 4 in a row.
So we've got Arnold asking if Sly shot 289 the first game. I don't know.
Sly was not on our camera pairs, so I'm sure.
Yeah, we don't have a score update on that. He was down at the low end, I believe. I believe Zach Wilkins shot at 289.
Oh, Caleb nearly shoots his 3-pin across into the 7. Just went behind it.
All right, we're going to watch Zach. Zach throw another one here. I just want to see here. Down on the low end, they're only in the 2nd frame. I'm wondering if they let them throw a couple warm-up shots because they were down for so long.
Yeah.
Because I did see Tyler Loudon leave a Tenpin and then he threw a strike ball.
So if they're bowling game 2 there, then the other pair would be waiting for game 3 to begin. So we're like a whole game behind. We have Vincent Luong here on 47. He has a 9 spare in the 6th, and he has all strikes outside of that. So he's looking to pull out a 279 game here. As he prepares for his 10th frame.
All right, let's head back over to the women for a second after Jonathan Roy's shot here. Nice shot.
Olivia Solomon, she had a spare just inside there. And Turner, oh, just missing her 7-pin as well.
Is it Taylor Strickland?
Yes, Taylor Strickland. Strike there for a double.
So Taylor is another, and she's currently sitting in 17th, taking 19, so she's on the lower end of the cut.
Same with her there, Chantel Garrett. A little bit of struggles yesterday. She's looking to have a big day and get herself into that top 50%.
Yeah, currently only about 50 pins out. So there's going to be, once we get down to this game, the game 5, game 6, there's going to be pretty much a lot of talk about these bowlers and who's close and who has the possibility to make it. I think a little more of that versus the guys at the top.
Looks like we have game 1 for the women in here now.
Yeah, I already talked about that.
Ah, okay. Sage with the shot there.
Yeah,
two-hander.
She threw a gutter ball the first ball. She got out way too far, just hung it. Tipped in. Way to recover with the spare, getting all 10 back.
Easy spare when they're all there. That's what my dad always used to say. So Vincent Luong, who was in front of us here, got a 9 count in the 10th and whiffed on his spare. So he has a 246 game. And Caleb Eggett with a tough finish, ending on 3 splits for a 188 game.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay. So we still have on 49. We still have Zach Wilkins on. He's on a 279 pace as well. All right, let's Chantel, nice strike. Let's flip back here.
Jad picking up 7 over there on for our ladies. We got Ralph Morin finishing up his 10th frame. Picks up a spare, so it's Phil ball here.
Back down here for a second. So yeah, this is the pair 33 and 4 that had apparently a ball return issue. They're quite a bit behind Graham Fa. I see Tyler Loudon there.
Yeah, when we took that little break there, Curtis Faw was the one who informed me of the little issue that they had, and that's why Graham hadn't jumped down to this pair yet. But Graham is here now. Curtis was unable to bowl here today, so he is going to hang out and watch his brother.
Yep. So in the chat here, we got Ricky Bobby asking, what's the house record for 3? I am not sure.
Yeah, we're not sure on that.
We are not from here. I'm sure we could probably find out.
Yeah. Michael Vitale here, standing there in his watermelon jersey. Yesterday he had that Harry Potter Gryffindor jersey on, so he's dressed up pretty good.
Yeah, we're gonna just come back here. Zach's ready to go up here on 50. He's on a 279 pace.
Gets that 9 out of there. Back for Jonathan Roy. His first shot in the 10th. Strike there. Jace Hauser.
Yeah, I got Artie in there saying, does Hartwin ever move away from the streaming pair? Every time he tunes in, he's on. Is that him?
That's him there.
That's the top of his head. Sometimes it's the luck of the draw. A lot of it, too, is with the 2 pairs that have been taken out of play. It's really messed up the lane jump here and where people are. So unplanned, but sometimes people are hitting our streaming pairs more than they should have. Okay, so we had someone in the comments saying that the men's standings are updated. From what I see, some of them are. Some of them are still on game 13.
Yeah, and that's probably has something to do with that pair that's not finished.
Yeah, it looks like about half and half. Half are in there. We'll check back in a couple minutes, see if it's updated. But yeah, right now, no point in looking at it. It's, the women are still 8th, 9th frame. Okay, back to the women here. We got Alexandra Claire. She's in the running up there. Looks like she had a split in the 8th. However, she had the first 6. Spare open strike.
Yeah, front 6, and she finished the previous game on the back 9.
Yeah, so we got a question in there. What oil pattern is it? So if you check the info, there is a link to the oil pattern. So it is 41 feet. 28 mils of oil. I believe it was 3.06 to 1. The pattern does have some shape to it, and just by looking at the pattern, we're kind of figuring this might be the highest scoring pattern of the 3 blocks here.
Yep, and we're certainly seeing big numbers already.
Yeah, it is possible that Zach would go into the lead. Looked like Darren went 226, 210. Mitch Huppé went 269, 278.
Yeah. Yeah, see, they're missing a few bowlers, but that's because Graham is still bowling his second game.
Yeah. Nicholas Blagojevich, 249, 248. So yeah, our scores here. Who else? Kevin Maurice went 222, 227. So on the men's side, scores are definitely a lot higher.
Yeah. Off camera, my view to the right. Felicia Wong just finished up with a 237 game. And we have Christine Johnson going to the 10th on 4-bagger, so scores are good.
All right, switch back over here to Zach. So Zach's on a 279 pace after 289 his first. And does not get it.
Doesn't quite get there. Tenpin on the first shot, the 10th for Zach. Oh. Yep. So
246.
246. We saw two 246 games on this view because the last Vincent on 40 on lane was bowling on lane 47 last game. He did the exact same thing.
Yeah. So back here over the women for a minute, and after that we're gonna go back to our first pair, because I am seeing a bunch of strikes down there. Yeah, Wes saying push-ups. I don't want to be the one to run over and tell Zach he's got to do 10 push-ups or 30 or 50 or whatever. Good finish from Alexanne Auclair. Looks like she's 256 on that one. So she's going to be one to watch for coming up the lead.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. I mean, Felicia might be hard to catch, but as of right now, Alexanne is going to be doing her best to try.
She really gets through that ball. She might be one of the higher rev bowlers on the female side of her tournament here.
Okay, let's back down here. So it does look like we've got Tyler Loudon here. He's on a string of 7.
We love Tyler Loudon. He runs our Players Tour in the mainly GTA area, but basically all across Ontario. Very thankful for him, what he does for us.
Oh, no.
Gets the 7 out.
I'm telling you, man, it's the camera black cloud.
Yeah, maybe, but camera don't throw the shots.
No, it doesn't.
But it does carry the 10, right? Or at least
sometimes. Yeah, well, we're talking about Tyler there too. Well, he is currently running the Players Tour. I believe the foundation of it, and many years prior to that, goes out to Joe Kayak.
No, it certainly does.
Who's always in our chat. He's in there active right now, but Joe ran the Players Tour for quite some time and passed it over to Tyler, who's doing a good job with that as well. Just want to see how some of the women finish off this game here. Got Chantel's on a good game here. Oh, she did get 5, so yeah, let's strike 5.
She can pick this up here.
Does not get that 8-pin.
Leaves the 8-pin, finishes the game with a 193. Solomon going up on lane 55. Trying to shoot a Tenpin. Brings that up.
And I'm going to flip back down here.
Grandpa having a nice game here.
Looks like a black hammer. Loves his urethane.
Sure does. I believe he registered 4 of them.
Yep.
This week. And Michael Vitale in his watermelon jersey putting 10 back as well.
So we're doing pretty good so far here on the stream. Nice shot from Tyler. We're up to 270 viewers. If you can, hit that like button, hit subscribe, follow along, help us get on the main page for other bowlers to discover us, for them to tune in.
So it looks like Tyler Loudon is the 3rd bowler in game 2 on our camera pairs alone, going into the 10th looking for a 279 game.
Yeah. So as we figured and talked about earlier, just looking at the lane graph, we figured this was going to be the higher scoring pattern so far, and it's proving that's right. Even that, like I'm looking around, we've got 45 and 46. They're almost done their 3rd game.
Yeah, just in front of us, 45-46, halfway done the 3rd game. Pair over, still waiting for bowlers to arrive, so they're still bowling.
Yeah.
And 49-50 is just getting underway on game 3.
Yeah, 45 and 6, they're already in the 6th frame of the 3rd game. The women are finishing up their 2nd game. And this pair that we're watching right now, they're in their 3rd game on the 31 and 2, and 2nd game on 33 and 4 due to a ball return issue, a little bit of downtime there. So I think what I'm going to do here is
Samuel Darnes here, sitting near the top of the standings, gets them all to go down. Looks like he's throwing a sub-0 4.
So is that the blue and white?
Yes,
Motive ball,
motive
yeah.
ball.
Definitely unique colors. Can't miss that one going down the lane. Okay, let's ran for that. I'm gonna flip back here for a second, watch the women throw their last ball, see what scores we have. Jad Cote 196. She was one of the ones in the running up there. We've got is that Coralie Normandine coming up here on 56. She's on a 236 pace. She's another one. She's just outside of the cut line currently. She's looking to move up. Gonna want to go back to, as soon as they're done here, I'm gonna move back to in front of us just for a frame or two, and then I'm gonna head back to the low end. We've got someone on another string. Let's see if she picks this up. So yeah, she'll be 224 on that one. Sly Young. I know yesterday we had a lot of Sly fans in the chat. So he's back 49 and 50 this time.
Tyler Loudon looks like he's up on the lower end there, trying to finish off his game.
Yeah. And we also have on 31 and 2, we've got Harwin Urbanski. Looks like he's on the front 7.
Oh, the 9-pin.
Threw that good. I think he liked that.
Yeah.
Sometimes this game can be cruel.
So we did get the strike on his first ball in the 10th, and then the 9-pin. So he's going to shoot 268, I think, with the spare here.
Yeah, 268 with a spare. Good half from Tyler. So we got 31. Hartman stepping onto the approach.
Bang. Shot. Make it 8.
Didn't really see too much ball movement on that. I'm wondering if it was a black hammer, if he's throwing urethane. Zach, what would Zach shoot a second game? 245. He missed a 10-pin in the 10th.
Yeah, 246.
Or 246.
Could have went out for 79, left the 10-pin and missed it.
Yeah, so if you are just tuning in, we're live here, Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials. Sponsored by CPM, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA. Thanks for tuning in. So another thing I will mention, there is a link that is pinned at the top of the chat, and it'll take you to the scoring, online scoring. Unfortunately, we are experiencing some scoring issues. The women's side is good. The men's side currently half of it's updated, half of it's not. When I see that it is fully updated, we'll hopefully hop back in here and do all that. And looking at the men right now is a little bit difficult. Yeah, apparently Sly shot 289 the first game as well. He was down on that far low end.
Hartman, oh.
7 pin.
It's the messenger on the 10, but the 7 stands.
Yeah, well, he's still going to be on a 279 pace. With that, we've got James Lee. He's on a 4-bagger as well. We're definitely seeing a lot more string strikes here, a lot higher scores than we have in the first 2 squads. We'll watch Hartwin shoot this. Hard and straight. Look at that. The pin's coming.
Oh, keep coming.
Halfway
keep
up.
Coming.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Look at that.
If it gets to the foul line, you get to take it home.
You know, it came almost 2/3 of the way up that lane, bounced it right out.
I tried, okay?
Crazy. Okay, let's go back. So the women aren't bowling yet. We'll come back over here. Okay, so we do have Darren Alexander, lane 50. Looks like he went strike open. Nice shot there from him. So just looking at the standings with those few big games, I believe he is going to be knocked out of the lead. He might even be down to 3rd once they get Zach Wilkins scored up in there. But it's going to be very close up at the top. And again, down at the cut line, some guys are marked 14 games, some are marked 13, so we can't really look at that yet. But yeah, definitely a lot bigger games going on here.
Yeah, certainly the scoring pace is much higher. You know, Darren through his first 2 games is averaging 218, and he has fallen in the standings.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, right now, moving up pace is like 250 average.
Tripping up for 4. Yeah, and we saw a completely different story with our second shift yesterday, especially on the women's side. Scores that may not look good on that such a tough pattern were actually really good.
Yeah.
Spares were at a premium. I know I saw my friend Tiffany Griffith. She averaged 185 on that second shift yesterday and moved her way up. Yeah.
Yep, so it's definite change to today. And I'm just wondering if, because we still haven't talked, we still haven't figured out who picked the pattern layouts and all that in order. But I'm just wondering if they purposely picked the pattern order that way. They put out, maybe what they thought was the medium difficulty pattern. They put out the harder pattern and then the higher scoring pattern for this third shift, which is the cut shift. To get those scores up, give those people a chance. Like I said, it's just speculation. I'm just looking at it. It is interesting that this higher scoring pattern is in the cut shift.
Alexander again. Kind of spun that one off his hand.
I think he got lucky on that one.
Yeah.
I don't think, like you said, spun it off. I don't think he had the release he was looking for, and he did not get it out.
Yeah.
I think he's really lucky to get a 10-pin on that only. And that's the thing too, is on these sport patterns, a lot of them, it's like you miss like that, a lot of the time you're punching through the face and you're getting a big split. So for him to do that and just get a 10-pin out of it, I
Picks
think
up that spare with his new pretty pink spare ball. As you see Darren's jersey there, you got a couple new ones. Joe Poe Grips logo, as Darren is now a free agent. He's got a bag full of all new bowling equipment with him this week.
Yeah, so we got Jeff Griffith in the chat asking about shift 4, what the pattern is. So shift 4 pattern is 43 feet, 25.5 mil, which is the lowest volume we've seen, 2.51 ratio. If you do go out, I have in each video, the pattern is linked there. So if you watch this video, you click the info for the video, it's linked there for this shift. If you go to the next video that's upcoming and you look at the info in there, the pattern is linked in there.
Yeah, that next shift with the 43-foot pattern and the low mills like that, you're probably going to see your players a little further left to start and migrating continuously further left as they go on and not being able to give away the head pin too much. And I know we have Jeff asking about that. I'm sure Tiff will love bowling on that pattern. That seems to be really conducive to her style of game.
Yeah, and that's the thing, if you do look at that pattern too, that is the lower volume, there's a good amount of head oil, and then it's just kind of buffed out to the 43 feet. But yeah, I definitely think you're right on the next pattern. It's going to be, they're going to be hooking a lot more, and people are going to be playing a lot more different angles than we've seen so far. Yeah, and then the fifth shift pattern for those that make the cut to the top 12. There's someone is saying it's the Lucky Larson 2023 pattern, which that's a possibility. The USA team trials day 3 the other day also bowled on something very similar on Sunday. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was similar. And a lot of guys struggled on that.
We have game 3 beginning of 47 and 48 now. Alexander Garreau steps up for his first shot here in the third game. Great shot.
So I think I'm going to flip back down here to the women. So the women are just starting their third game. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday as well. We've got Emily Eggett there. We've got her brothers bowling. There's, I want to say, 5 or 6 pairs of siblings that are competing here. Which is good to see, and I mean, usually someone that's involved in bowling, it's a family sport. I think it would be very rare that you see one sibling bowls and one doesn't.
Yes, that is for sure. As your brother is a multiple-time member of Team Canada.
Yes. So yeah, if you are just joining us, my name is Jeff Kovac. I'm joined here with Kurt Ridgewell here in the chat. Love that the chat's active. We've got a lot of people from yesterday in there, our faithful followers, and a lot of new people. That's great to see from all over, following the bowling, following the best bowlers in Canada here, competing to earn their way onto the Team Canada national team for the men, women, and the youth. Yeah, so who we've got? Sarah Chilvers. Okay, we've got a thumbs up here.
Jessica Lee missed the head pin there.
Okay. So I've got the women's scores updated after their 2 games of this block. Unfortunately, the men is still mixed, and the men is all over the place, so we can't do that. If you hit that link that's pinned at the top of the chat, it will open up the Lexer website while we're on the women here.
Sarah Chilvers shooting the 1-2-4-7 washout.
Okay, so let's take a look here at our women's scores after 14 on the right side. So Felicia Wong is still leading the way. Miranda Panis, Alex Anne Auclair, as we mentioned, she's had 2 great games to start. She has moved up above Jennifer Bassana. Jad Cote, Mayenne LaChapelle, Jessica Lee, she's been hovering in that 7th spot right around there as well. Samantha Cirillo, Christine Johnson, Corinne Bouchard, Cody McMaster, and Tiffany Griffith has bumped up there into 12th. She's only about 11 pins safe in the cut, but we'll see what happens. There's a lot of bowlers in there that are chasing, that can have one good game, gain 50 pins and bump up in there. And as I was saying, unfortunately, on the men's side, the scores, because they're behind, they're all mixed. We've got some with 15 games, we've got some with 14 games. We can't even tell right now who's in the lead unless we went back and manually did that, and I'm not about to do that.
Yeah, it's all right. We do see Blagojevich sitting atop there, but we have a few within the top 6 who still missing their 15th game.
Yeah, like Zach's still only got only 2 games in there. You know, even Hartwin, we saw 279 out of him, 232, 202. Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like with the men, we might not be able to be calling the cut line. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is possible that Zach is leading after the 14. But now some have 15 games. It's all mixed in there. Little bit frustrating. I mean, part of the live streaming and all that, we do like to bring you the up-to-date action and everything that's going on. Unfortunately, when you have these, someone said gremlins happen yesterday with either lane breakdowns or a scoring issue, things get thrown for a loop. We have Guillaume here from Bufa Bowling Distribution. He is running the Lexer and all the scoring. I know he is working his butt off the best he can, and I know he's doing the best he can. You know, so we appreciate at least we are getting the scores updated eventually. But yeah, hats off to him for running around and doing, handling all that.
Nice shot there from Jessica Lee. Strike.
Yeah, Jessica Lee, I was mentioning her. She's been hovering around that 7th spot. So what'd she go today? She had a rough day yesterday. 160 average. Today she's 197, 236. So she's liking this pattern better than the shorter one yesterday, as are most. Okay, where should I go? Should I come back to... We'll watch Emily throw one more shot here, and I think we're going to come back to the pair that's in front of us.
Ball gets up, not enough to clear the 7. Okay, Darren Alexander here on 50. How one jumps on him, even on the split.
Yeah, it looks like that's his second split in a row as well. I was not paying attention. It's tough here, even though they're right in front of us.
Yeah.
We're watching the monitor, we're watching the computer.
Yeah. I did take a peek though that the last split for Darren was the baby split. The spare attempt he just got 3.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, Darren's a veteran. He's had unfortunately, 3 splits this game. I wouldn't be surprised next frame if we see him ball change.
As we watch him walk back towards his bags here. No, doesn't look like he's going to.
Maybe not. Maybe he threw that one bad and still wants to stick with it.
Yep. Darren, certainly a veteran out here. He's been a member of Team Canada now for 7 years.
Yeah, that's a good run. Nice shot from Sly. So Sly, current team member, looking to earn his way back onto the team. And I know he's been a fan favorite here in the chat. Lots of people tuning in to follow him. Another one here coming up on 47 we haven't talked about today is Israel Potter.
Yes, Israel Potter. We had a lot of people tuning yesterday to watch him. He's sitting in a pretty good spot in the standings, I believe.
So he's gone 179, 269. We don't have his third game in.
He had a good last game there. At least that we have scores updates for.
Yeah, but so if you haven't heard Israel's name, he is, I believe, out of Manitoba.
Yes.
Out of Manitoba, just coming out of the youth eligibility, so he's now an adult, and he has been putting up some big scores. Big two-handed power player is how I would describe him. Big scores from him back home, and he's here to prove himself and try to earn a spot.
Here, Darren Alexander.
That was a ball change.
Was it?
Yeah. It looked, that was a darker ball. I couldn't tell what it is yet because he's bringing this one back.
So that is the first strike he's had on lane 49. Yeah, a little bit of a struggles in this game for Darren Alexander, but I'm sure he's going to finish strong here.
Yeah, he can go off the sheet for 195. See Israel coming up light there.
Yeah, so he is, Israel's gotten all his strikes on 47, but he's got 2 splits now on 48.
Okay, let's go down to the low end, see what we got. Jordan Croskery just picked up a spare there. Got Nicholas Cirillo. We got Chris Gutierrez. He's been bowling well as well, you know, today, I think, or today. Hold on, where is he? We're going to see him. We haven't seen him. So he's 212, 222. So he's on the lower end of the moving up pace, but he's still maintaining his position from what I can see. Yeah, nice shot from him there, Matisse Blanchette.
Yep, gets them all to go down. Jordan Croskery from Sarnia. Up on
Yes.
31 now.
Yeah, so one of your roommates for the week, and then little funny story. Not funny for Jordan.
Gets the strike.
When I saw him get here, I said, "Hey man, what's going on? How are you?" He's like, "Oh, it could be better." I said, "Oh, well, why? What's up?" He's like, "I got here and I unpacked my balls, and my shoes were not in my bag." He's like, "I don't know what happened." You know, he says, "I bowled league, and you know, usually pack them in my bag, everything." And he has no clue what happened to his shoes, but they are not with him.
Yeah, he's not sure if he left them at home or if he
Left them at the
left
alley.
them at the alley. Yeah. So he arrived here in Montreal and had to head over to Bufa Distribution and
Yeah.
pick up a brand new pair of shoes in order to bowl this week.
Yeah, $450 later. But like I said to him, I said, at least it's in Montreal. You know, Bufa Bowling Distribution, they are the main distributor of everything bowling in Canada. You know, it's a lot of the people, if you go to your local pro shop and you order something, chances are it comes from Bufa. So he's very lucky that we're here in Montreal and Bufa's here. You know, they're 20 minutes down the road. He was able to go into Bufa, grab a pair of shoes, and be comfortable out here again, because that would suck. You know, if you walked into the pro shop, and obviously it's very rare nowadays that everyone stocks everything, you know, everything people order. So it's, you know, you walk in, you can't say, "Hey, give me a size 10.
Yeah, it's too hard to keep, you know, all the different shoe options in stock in different sizes and whatnot.
Yeah.
We have the distributor here. It's all there.
Yeah, so he was very lucky he could head down the road, grab a pair of shoes. You know, unfortunately, the cost of it, but it is what it is. Okay, so we got Chris Gutierrez. Yeah, he's looking, I think that's 4-bagger for him. He's got a decent game going if he can start stringing them here again. And Daniel Kwan.
Daniel Kwan, first Daniel Kwan sighting, I think, of the day.
I believe.
Pumping it out. He's
Yeah.
fist bumping it. He's loving it.
Yeah, I think 148 in the 6, so he's on a 250 pace.
Yeah, yeah, split there in the 6. Other than that, he's got all strikes.
Yeah, we were talking about him earlier. He was another one hovering around 13th or so and stayed there. He grinded out yesterday, did okay, and then I'm not sure what his scores have been. Let's see what he's got.
He's one of those bowlers we're still waiting for a third game update, but he started 214 and a 221.
Yeah, so he's heading steady again.
I would be so excited to see Daniel Kwan bowl into the final 12 again. The Daniel Kwan hype train is real. Choo-choo! Let's go, Daniel. Such a nice kid. I get to bowl with him a lot when we bowl the Players Tours events.
Okay, we're gonna watch one more. We gotta head back down to our women. Yeah, 285 people or so. Nice to see lots of Leisure Lanes people watching.
Yes. Art Oliver says, go Daniel.
Yeah, got another Daniel fan. Okay. Let's watch one more ball here on 33. Hook, hook, hook. Did not hook.
Nicholas Blagojevich on 31.
Nice shot from him. All right, let's come back down to our win. So I think we're on. Women are still on game 3, right?
Yep.
Was that game 4? 3. Yeah, so
Girls are on 3. Tiffany Griffith picking up her Tenpin spare.
yeah, so the women are on game 3. That pair that we were just on, the left lane was on game 4. This one was on game 3. We got a little bit of camera shake going on down there.
Bounce.
I got someone here. Did Daniel's mascot, his dog, make it into the center to watch?
I haven't seen any dogs around here, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so we got Sean here. Good morning from Winnipeg. I refuse to work all week until I know who's making the team. Thanks for the live stream. Thank you, Sean, for tuning in. following along, and hopefully you're working somewhat. I mean, if you took the week off just to follow this, I mean, that's an expensive week, you know, or if you used vacation time, then thanks for vacationing with us.
Yes, I'm using my vacation time this week to be here.
Yeah, here in chilly Montreal.
Yeah, you were supposed to go south, I think, in the winter, and we came north.
Yeah, definitely the wrong direction. You know, the things that we do for bowling.
We've seen some people in here say, let's go, Jess. Looks like she's about to step up here on lane 56. Just leaves the 10 pin there. And we have Miranda Pana stepping up as well. As we said, be sure to keep an eye on her as she owns this house, basically. She bowls so well here every time we're here. High flush strike for her. Oh, and Edelyn Lasana. Great shot there. Picking up the 3, 6, 7, 10.
Yeah, and so far, current leader, who has been leading since game 1, Felicia Wong, 216, 237. And then we were just talking about Miranda Panis, 213, 266.
Very nice.
And then coming up, the standings, Alex Ann Auclair, 258, 256. Oh, pardon me, I got a little bit of the hiccups going on.
And Liagi with the strike there, kicking out the 10.
Yeah, we got someone asking what streaming app am I using. I do not use an app. I am using a hardware switcher. I use one of the Blackmagic ATEM Mini Pros. It's a little more to set up than an app, and then I've got our booth camera here is wired in. I've got one lane camera wired in, and then I have two wireless HDMI transmitters on, one on the women's pair and one on the lower end pair. So yeah, Ten's apps and some of these other things, they can get glitchy that are software based. I prefer the hardware. It works pretty good. It's 99% of the time. Usually when it does glitch, that 1% of the time, it's the internet connection going out.
Yes, it's quite a nice little setup Jeff has here. Lots and lots of wires.
Yeah, 2/3 of it's all just wires all over the place, but like I said, trying to bring the best quality to do all that. When I started doing this, I kind of did not plan on going this deep into the streaming, but it just kind of happened, and here we are.
So just in front of us here, we have lane 49 and 50 finishing up game 3. Got a nice game from Gabriel Rousseau, the 268. Darren Alexander, after that ball change, did go 4 in a row. I think he tried something in his fill ball and threw another split, so he has a 191 game.
I'm gonna watch Miranda throw here, and then I'm gonna head back and put it on that screen for a second. A little bit light
Maybe
there.
a little fast there.
Okay, so back here. So yeah, Darren 191.
Darren Chan with a 201. And we're gonna watch Sly Young finish his game here. Second shot in the 10th. Puts him back. That's 5 in a row for Sly.
someone in there asking how many lanes in total. I believe there it's, I think, 17 to 66, and there are 2 pairs that are out of use.
Yes, that is what we're using. This center itself has 66 lanes, but I believe the first 8 to 10 of them are duck pin lanes.
Okay, so I believe, yeah, we do have Sly. Sly had a little bit of a struggle in the middle of the game there. But he's finishing strong. Looks like he's going to finish with a 6-bagger.
Yep, there it is. Back 6 for Sly, finished with a 213 game.
Yeah.
And the grouping here on 47, 48 took a little longer to get over here, but there is only 4 bowlers on this pair, so they're bowling relatively quickly.
Yeah, no, the TWX, I'm not using OBS. I'm not using anything software related, just Blackmagic, ATEM, and running their switcher software. Part of that is I wanted to stick more hardware. With the software, the computer I have, I use it for everything. I use it for work and all that, and I didn't want to load it up with all the software and do all that, so I stuck this route. So I think my games are going to be off here. So I think, where are we? 31-2. I'm pretty sure that's finishing up game 4.
Yes.
And 33 and 34 will be starting game 4. On the women's side, we're finishing game 3. I am all messed up.
Yeah,
you know, I had all this planned out.
Yesterday we just had, you know, the girls were about a game behind the guys, but now we have some of the guys are a game behind each other, and the girls are on pace with that group. So they will update the scores on there just as fast as they can. So just got to stay tuned to the scores, keep refreshing it, and if we get any word that they have been updated, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
That's a strike. Nicholas Blagojevich stepping up on lane 32 here. Such a nice roll. Looks so effortless. Beautiful strike. So Blagojevich finishes that game with a 207. And we have a 205 from the Lanchet. Jordan Croskery is stepping up for his 10th frame. And that one's light, leaving the double wood 2-8. Well, you will jump down here to the pair in front of us as lane 47 and 48 are finishing up their game. They are finishing game 3 here.
Right, and 49 and 50 is starting game 4. So who do we have there? We've got
Francois Lavant on lane 50.
Just Lauren there.
Goodman. Alex Garreau misses the spare on his fill ball. 237 game for him.
So we have David Fournier. I don't think we've talked much. Has he been on the stream? With Lauren's been on.
Yeah. Yes, I know we have had Maxime Allaire. So. So we only had a 166 game there for Israel Potter. That'll set you back a little bit when the scoring pace is as high as it is, but I'm sure once he hops down there to the low end, he can put together another big game. Goodman, first shot in his fourth game, is the 10. Aaron Craig, left-hander, throwing a purple hammer. He's on 4 in a row, looking to close out a 223 game.
Got one more ball each here. As soon as they're done, this on 47-8. We're going to jump down back to the women for a second, as they're just finishing off their 10th frame down there as well.
Francois picking up his spares, starting with a pair of spares this game. Ethan Dow's Marcus finishes his game with a 161. And here's Aaron Craig with his last shot of the game. Puts them all back, finishes on the back 5 for 223. Wrapping up here as well.
Yeah, Miranda went high on that one.
Yep, so
190s.
Yep. This is that one. That's a 197 game for Miranda Panis.
Yeah, no big deal on that. That's only 1 pin. And then our other side here, too, it looks like
we have Tiffany Griffith.
Yeah.
Headed to the 10th on a 4-bagger. She is clean so far this game.
Yeah, who's that above her that's going up now? I missed it before it switched over. It's Stephanie Vitero.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's got a, looks like 168 in the 8th. It's working on a spare. Bill Rowe back in the chat. Thanks for tuning in from the Row Zone. Yeah, so Stephanie's on a 218 pace here. She threw the first one in the 10th. Let's flip over here. We'll watch Frankie throw this while we wait for her down there. Yeah, he's moved in.
Edwin Masana, 199 game. Yeah, Frankie did pick up his spares, so 3 9-count spares to start his game down here.
All right, okay, she's stepping up there.
And there is the spare for Steph Veterinary, as Jeff's autocorrect wants to call her here in the chat.
Yeah, definitely one of those moments you gotta laugh at. Yeah, stupid autocorrect. Okay, let's, nothing going on there for a minute. Come back here, we'll watch Lauren throw, and we'll go back to Tiff.
Gets him down.
Oh, she 10-pinned, I missed it. Still looks like she'll be in the 230s with the spare. Yeah, just in front of us, looks like Frankie made a move. He did strike, got the 10-pin out. Good spare from Tiffany.
There we go. Good game there, Tiff. She has a clean game, so she's going to be in the 230s here.
Yeah, and she's going to be one to watch. She's been steadily, you know, in that mid-range. She's currently sitting in 12th, and she'll be able to, with a 230 game, she might even move up a little bit.
Yep, I know she's always knocking at that door. She has been a member of Team Canada the last 2 years as a selection.
Yep.
But I know how much it would mean to her to actually make the top 6 and make this team.
Okay, she should be stepping up. Approach. Looks like a 235.
235 game for Tiffany Griffith there.
And I think that was, I'm all messed up. Was that the end of their 3rd game? These guys are already done.
Yeah. So they're done there. We're in game 4, starting game 4 on 33 and 34.
Yeah.
And then we are just starting game 4 in front of us as well. You have Mitch Upe. He's going to be bowling in front of us, sitting near at the top of the standings.
Okay, I think I'm going to take a short microphone break here. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. All right, we're back. I had to put my coat on.
It is a little chilly in the bowling alley. As most
Yeah.
people would know, it's usually hot when you're bowling, but for the spectators, it tends to be cool.
Yeah, and that I think some people been in and out. The door keeps opening.
Yeah.
That might get a little bit of a draft down here. So we are currently at 300 viewers. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We are live here at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials. Brought to you by CPM, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Buffa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and Fana. Thank you all for tuning in. It's kind of disappointing we're only at 59 likes. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button. Help us get on the homepage there so more bowlers follow us, watch, tune in.
Yes, hit that like button. Yesterday, I think we got to about 125 likes in the second squad of our day. So let's see if we can break that one of these squads today. Let's get to 150 likes on the video. We want to push this out to as many people so they can tune in and watch. We are going to have 6 men and 6 women, as long with 4 boys and 4 girls, making our adult and youth Team Canadas after tomorrow afternoon. So on our little break there, I was able to go for a walk down to the lower end where, down to lane 24, I went to see Darren Alexander, who did start with the front 7, and then he got a 7 count, so hopefully he can finish out that game strong. Also just off to my left, over on lane 46, Graham Faw did finish with the back 9, and he had a 264 game.
Yeah, so, and if you are just tuning in, hit that pin chat. That pin chat at the top, it takes you to Lexer. So right now, there was a scoring issue on the men's side. The women's side is good, it's updated, and I just checked it now, updated after 15 games. So we do have Felicia Wong still in the lead. Looks like she made a pretty good jump there. Yeah, the individual game isn't up, so I can't see that. But what I'm gonna do here, give me 1 second. So let's bring this up. So we're looking at our women's side. The men's side is all mixed around between games right now, but our women's side, Felicia Wong, Miranda Panis, Jennifer Bassana, she jumped back up ahead of Alex Anne Auclair, May Yen LaChapelle, Jad Cote. Just blanked out for a second. Jessica Lee, Karine Bouchard, Christine Johnston, Tiffany Griffith moved up into 10th. Samantha Cirillo and Cody McMaster round out your top 12. on that side, after these 6 games, they will be cutting to 19.
Yes, Tiffany's making a big move with this squad. Big move. All right.
Yeah, there are definitely some people moving around. Sometimes they can't see the individual scores right away. But Jennifer Bassana did bump up ahead of Alex Ann Auclair. And since game 1 of the tournament, Felicia Wong has been leading the way. She's got a pretty decent lead there ahead of Miranda.
Yes, Felicia Wong has led each individual squad thus far. And yesterday we had Mitch Hupe lead the first shift and Darren Alexander lead the second shift on the men's side.
I can watch 1 or 2 more balls here, and then we're going to head down to the low end and see what's going on down there.
Up on 57, Marianne LaChapelle gets it in there, knocks out the 7 as well. Late.
Yeah, we got a comment in there. Jessica Lee needs to start lighting it up. She's been hovering in that 7th position. Really hasn't moved up, really hasn't moved down. You know, a good game or 2 can change that around. But I mean, for the end of the squad, obviously you'd like to finish as high as you can, but they will be cutting to the top 19 females.
Yes. So, yeah, we do have a comment in here. Sean Coots, Curtis, yeah, Curtis is not bowling. He finished yesterday. He had a bit of a elbow injury, as we had stated on the stream yesterday. He is one of my housemates this week, and I can tell you his arm did swell up pretty good last night, so needed to ice that. We didn't have any ice, so he was just scooping some snow out of the yard and putting it in the plastic bag, so keep it cool and get some inflammation down.
Yeah, we talked about that too. Sometimes, you know, you feel a pull, you know what's hurt. You're better off just calling it a day, and I think that's a situation for him where it's a good thing he did. He realized it and didn't push himself beyond further injury. So in there we've got Brittany Turcotte. Is she?
Yes, she is a current team member.
Current team member that's unfortunately not here, but we thank you for tuning in and catching all the action.
Yep.
So yeah, I keep refreshing the standings, and it just refreshed on the men's side, and it's mixed again. 15 and 16 games. So unfortunately, we can't really talk too much about the men's standings.
Yeah, they're each updating 1 game at a time, but half the crew here is a game ahead because there's some pairs a little behind, which is all right, but it's going to be really hard to watch that cut line to see where people are coming in or coming out.
Yeah, and I was really hoping to do that, bring you guys the live cut line and all that, but as of right now, it's going to be difficult.
It looks like Daniel Kwan has jumped a bunch. He's sitting in 8th now. He was outside of the top 12 last update I saw. We have individual scores, yeah. 214, 221, 252, 221. So he's putting together another good day.
Yeah, he's 16 games. Darren's still only 15 games. Hupe's only got 15 in. Wilkins only has 15 in.
Yep, so there'll be a little shifting around as those scores get in there.
Yep. Okay. So they're finishing up their 4th.
Yep, finishing
okay. And these guys are finishing 4. They're starting 5.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you all for the comments on the stream. We're all glad you're liking it. Like I said, with the few hiccups that have been going on here, we're doing our best to call what we see. Yeah, it looks like Matisse is struggling. He's going to be in the 160s.
Yeah. Must have had some trouble on that pair there, but has seemed to figure it out. Looks like he's on 3 in a row here, but it's going to be 160 game for him. He's going to try another ball here, and it's fill ball.
Yeah, we'll finish off the 10th here, and then we'll come back in front of us. We do have Mitch Hubé. He's got strike, 2 spares, and then 5 bagger. So he's on a little bit of a roll right now. Yeah, still around 300 live viewers right now. 74 likes. Hit that like button. Helps the YouTube algorithm. Helps put us on the homepage for people with bowling interests. We'd love to have them join us in here in the chat today. So we got Rob Backus in the chat. What's the pattern today? So it's 41 feet. If you do check the info button, actually, you know what? While we're here and there's no one on the left side, let me bring it up. So here's the pattern that they're bowling on today. Day 2, shift 3, 41 feet, 28.85 mils, 3.06 to 1. The pattern has some shape to it, a little bit of buff to the 41 foot mark there. And both of us, we looked at this pattern off the start and said this is probably going to be the highest scoring of the 3 shifts.
It certainly has proved itself to be that so far. Lots and lots of strikes, lots of big scores. Yeah, we do see some splits. We'll watch guys throw 5 in a row and then split. And they're still going to put up a big game. A lot of 230 pluses.
Yeah. Okay, what game? 4? Yeah, I'll put game 4 up. I think that's where we're at. Okay, so that's done over there. Let's come back here just as Mitch is about to step on the approach. So he's got strike, 2 spares, and 5 bagger.
Mitch Hubé up on lane 47 here in his 9th frame.
Ooh, a little bit high. Got lucky on that, tripped out the 9. Rocket right up 10. Okay. Let's see where our women are at here. They're still in the 7th frame. We'll watch these guys, watch Mitch and this pair finish off their game, and then we'll head down to the women for a minute. There's another one. That's 7 for Mitch. Yeah, and even then in the comments, people talk about Mitch's game. It just looks so smooth and effortless.
Yeah, it certainly does. It's got a little skip hop in there.
Yeah.
And just such a nice release. Gets the second one in the 10th.
So he's going to be going off one more to 69.
Yeah, 269 if he gets the strike here in his fill ball.
Yeah, we got somewhere in there saying Mitch makes it look so easy, it's kind of not fair.
Yeah, ain't that true?
Yeah. I think we're, is he ball changing?
He's looking around for something.
Or was there a ball return? Or I'm not sure.
He's going, got the ball and walked away with it. So
yeah, come on, Mitch. You got one more ball.
My guess is he is going to try something else and see what kind of luck that has. You do see a lot of that at these tournaments. Fill ball here is just for count, already off a big game. A lot of bowlers like to try a different line or see what shape they can get out of a different piece of equipment before they move to the next pair. Make that decision easier if they are considering a ball change.
Yeah, because I can't see down. We're sitting beside the desk, the counter here, and we can't see very far. And I don't even see Mitch. Oh, there he goes. He must have gone down. Yeah, he grabbed another ball.
Yep, coming back with it now. Looks like he grabbed a Storm Phase AI.
Yeah, someone here too. See, we knew back when Mitch was 9-10 years old, he would be amazing. There are some bowlers that just have it naturally. Some, I want to say, have it easier. I mean, you still have to work to get to the level he's at. But some just have a natural talent, which is a good base to begin with. Yeah, that hooked up early, went Brooklyn, still tripped the 6-pin forward. So that's going to be a 269 game for Mitch.
Yeah, there only ever seems to be about, one game that is good of the 4 or 5 on that pair. That pair seems to give some trouble to a lot of our bowlers.
Yeah.
But Mitch pulls out the 269. Francois Couture with a 217 as well in that pair. And Lucas Lassard looking to have a strong finish here, as he's on 3 in a row through the first shot in the 10th.
I think there's that Ryan Ritter's 169.
Yep. And let's keep you guys updated on scores. I see off camera, and got the first pair for the girls here. And Cody McMaster is on the front 6 here. And we seem to have a bit of a struggle from Tiffany Griffith, who has bowled well thus far today. She's got a few splits and some open frames up there. She just left a 2-pin current shot.
Yeah, and what we're doing here is we're just over a pair from them, 51-52, just off there. We'll see what Cody does. If she throws another one, maybe we'll rotate the camera over that way. Because our camera for the women is down a couple more pairs.
Yeah, I guess you can see Tiff just on the edge of that camera. She shoots her spare on 51.
Okay, so we're done here. Let's head back over here to our women's featured pair. Looks like that's Samantha Cirillo.
Yes, Samantha Cirillo. Looks good. There it is.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Looks like she had a little struggle there. Had a split in the 7th. Open in the 4th. She can still go off for 201. Like you said earlier too, she's another one of the bowlers that's been working on her game a lot.
Oh yes, she's been working very hard.
Yeah, I just checked the scoring again. Unfortunately, the men's is still mixed between games.
Oh, good shot for Jennifer Bassano. She's 7-10s after she was on 4 in a row there.
How did it kick out? Where is it, or was it on here? I didn't even. Oh, there. Okay, 55. Yeah, I'm looking around at the lanes in front of us and didn't even see. So on lane 4950, we do have Tyler Lee. So Tyler was the first 300 in squad 1 yesterday. Congratulations to Tyler on that. And then again, my apologies. He was on the camera pair down there. We weren't paying attention to his streak. Unfortunately missed it, but I did see that somebody had video of it. And did post it in the comments on the CTF page. So glad still got the video of it. But my apologies, would have been great to have on the stream. And on the women's, looks like Jasmine Brandt. She's got a couple opens, but she's working a 5-bagger, really looking to salvage that game. I think we're up 325 viewers right now. Still only 81 likes. Hit that like button. Give us some likes on the video, guys and ladies. Another nice shot from Samantha. I didn't notice there. Did
Cody McMaster split in her 7th frame? Yeah.
Split and opened, okay. We'll still keep an eye on that. We'll update. I'm not going to rotate the camera over there. If she threw another one, I was going to. But we're going to watch, I believe this is May. Again, La Chapelle stepping up on 57.
Yes. Her first shot in the 10th.
Head shot a little bit high, but got it out. All right, let's head back down here for a minute. So I think on this pair here, we're running into some bowlers that we haven't seen too often so far. Which is good to see. Oh, it's Zach Wilkins. Okay, so it's Zach's pair. Oh, nice split conversion. Nice 210. And again, thanks for everybody in the chat. If there's anyone that is just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. Zach with a strike there, so comment in here. Mitch is your prototypical reactive ball bowler, mostly forward roll, limited side roll, and he's perfected it pretty much.
Yeah, he does. He stays right up the back of it. Gets more. Well, he doesn't. If you actually watch a slow-mo, go and look the slow motion release of Mitch Hupé. His hand position at release is insane. I'm not even sure how he gets his hand there. But yeah, it does have more of a forward roll and a bit of a high tilt. And it goes through the pins, just so perfect.
You know, I think that's part of it too, though, is if you talk about it, oh, that's not a good ball there. I believe it was Francois made a video on the JR Pro Shop channel a couple weeks ago where he was talking about hand position and roll, and basically the example was he played with one ball and he played 3 different lines, like 3 drastically different lines by changing his hand position and roll and stuff like that.
Yep.
And when you are competing at the top level on these sport patterns, sometimes you have to do that. If you want to call it a one-trick pony, and you know you have one release, one speed, you're not going to make it that far.
Yeah, having different hand positions in your bag is just another tool. You know, it's like having an extra bowling ball.
Yep.
You know, instead of a ball change, maybe it's a hand position change to get the ball to shape the way you need it to shape. I'm actually going to pull up a post. It was Ty Rose, I believe, made it.
So we got some people here. So Brittany Turcotte is in Louisville, Kentucky. We got St. Catharines. We got Holland Landing, Ontario. Watching from Thunder Bay, following along Aaron Craig. Yeah, we've seen him a little bit on the stream. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're doing the best we can to bring you all the action live here from Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Instagram on Ty Rose's page here, looking for a post I believe he made on here about, yes, here it is. So it says bowling math. It says 3 releases, 3 speeds, 3 lofts, 27 options. So the more releases you have and different speeds that you can throw the bowling ball and different lengths of loft, you're going to be able to change the way your ball rolls and goes through the pins. So like it says here, 3 releases, 3 speeds, 3 lofts, 27 options.
Yep, good post, good opinion. He's got Zach Wilkins up there again too. So if you are just tuning in, thanks for joining in. I'm Jeff Kovac, joined by Kurt Ridgewell. We're live here at Laurentian Lanes for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials.
And we are in Game 5 mostly for the men, and the women are just wrapping up their 4th game.
All right, I'll change that graphic. Yeah, we've had, so we are here, we're just streaming this. We're not here in an official capacity with the tournament, running it or anything like that. There have been a few little hiccups with the scoring and obviously a few lane issues. So they've worked their way around that the best they can. Unfortunately, if you click that link that's pinned at the top of the chat, you can see it'll take you to the Lexer live scoring. The women's is being updated. Normally, the men you'll see some have, I just checked it, some have 16 games, some have 17 in there. Mostly on 16.
Yep, and just a reminder here, we are going to be having a cut after the conclusion of this shift. So, got about a game and a half for a lot of these bowlers to try and make their way into the top 34 bowlers for the men. Or it looks like 33 now, so.
So I did just want to check, if you do check that link now, go to that. It looks like most are on 16. There's an odd 17 game in there, but the top 6 currently looks like Graham Faw is leading the way. Mitch Hupay, Zach Wilkins in 3rd, followed by Darren Alexander, Nicholas Blagojevich, and Francois Lavoie. In 7th, Kevin Maurice. And then in 8th place, it says Matisse Blanchette, but he has 17 games, so he's going to be a little further down than that. So that one's not really correct, but it looks like our top 7 after 6 games are Graham Faw, Mitch Hupay, Zach Wilkins, Darren Alexander, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Lavoie, and Kevin Maurice.
Yeah, let us know in the chat if any of those names surprise you atop the standings. I'm going to guess for most it does not.
Yeah, so even there, even looking at the cut line, even though there's a couple 17 games in there, like currently right in there after 16 games, the cut, it's saying it's 32-13, so it's around, 200 average, a little higher on the cut, 201. But we'll keep checking that. Hopefully, it looks like it is smoothing out a little bit on the scores. At least we were able to give you your top 6, top 7.
Looking around for some scores. Chase McVicker seems to be on a roll this game here. He had an open in the 3rd. Everything else is strikes as he gets up there for his 10th frame on lane 46. We also have Daniel Kwan. Seems to be struggling at this game with a few splits in the mix.
Is that Vince Long?
Vincent Luong. He had a bigger game down here, had the chance at that 279, got to 246. He's looking to put together some big games here because he is sitting right at that cut line currently.
All right, we'll see Zach pick up spare. Let's see if Vince will watch Vince shoot this.
Got a chance. Oh, slides it in front of the 7.
All right, let's come back here.
We have Tyler Lee. I know we had a lot of people tuning in to watch Tyler and Jessica. Tyler's had an okay start to this game as well. He does have a split in the mix, but 4 strikes and a spare. Let's see what he can do here. 7th frame gets them all to go down.
Yeah, comment from Brittany. We haven't seen Kevin Maurice in a while. Not surprising he's up there. It's but surprising to see him out competing again. It's always good to see people, you know, compete. They take a break sometimes and they come back. Yeah, thanks, Joe. Ian Kurt, glad we're to be here, bringing all the live action to you guys.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Joe, and being active in our chat.
Yeah, it always helps too when you know people in the chat and the chat's active. Sometimes it's definitely hard sitting here for, you know, yesterday was like 11 hours trying to talk about all the bowlers. There's only so much you can talk about sometimes. You guys in the chat make that a lot easier when we got some things to talk about, you know, stuff like that. So definitely here, but things, at least this shift, timing-wise, I think are working out a little bit better than they were yesterday. There was a lot going on. Oh, and I have not mentioned this today while we were on it. Please stay tuned to this shift at the end of bowling. There will be the CTF Hall of Fame induction of Frank Buffa. So probably about, I want to say 15 minutes or so after the bowling finishes up here, we're going to stay live on this stream, and we will live stream that ceremony for Frank. We usually have, there will be the introduction of Frank. I know yesterday Kathy spoke some words for Isabel. We saw Felicia Wong come up and talk a little bit, and then obviously they will have their own induction speech ready to go, which I'm excited to hear from Frank. Legend in bowling, well-deserved induction into the CTF Hall of Fame.
Yes, well deserved.
Yeah, now it is good to see Frank. I haven't seen him around today yet. He was around yesterday. I know helping some of the bowlers, some of the booth distribution guys and that. But I know he's still coaching. I saw him, I believe it was Nathan Rouet-Lajoie was bowling one of the tournaments in the UAE a couple weeks ago.
Yes, the Qatar
Open.
Open.
Qatar, however you pronounce that. I'm not sure the correct way, but I did see Frank in the background. So he was over there. And yeah, he has been all over the world. He's coached numerous countries, gold level coach.
Yes.
Okay.
Jack Hendricks gets a nice strike there.
Can we see Jonathan Roy? I'm not sure. Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Yeah, we'll flip back here for a minute. Yeah, comment here, bowled with Frank for many years, always focused, solid bowler. His game went skyward with the introduction of reactive. Yeah.
Nice strike for Jonathan Roy.
Yeah, back in the day when it went from urethane to reactive, it was a big advancement in the game.
Yep, so just to give you a little score updates on what I'm seeing, looking around in my area here. Chase McVicker with a 261 game. Daniel Kwan had a real struggle in that game with only a 164. And looking to my right, to the first pair for the women here. Cody McMaster started front 6, finished the game with a 2:31. Stephanie Vittaro has a 2:23. And Tiffany Griffith's finishing up her game here, and she's having a rough game. Gets the spare in the 10th, but she's looking, strike will give her 150.
Yeah, and then I'm on the women's side right now over here, and we got a big game there. Looks like Sienna Tran is at 2:24. She's sitting right on the cut line right now, so that's going to be beneficial for
Same
her.
with Chloe there on the same pair as her. They both shot 2:24.
Yeah.
Mayan LaChapelle, 2:24 as well.
Looks like that's the number this game. Okay, so let's do this. We'll head back down. Yeah, so on the women's side, I think that was the end of their game 4.
Yeah, the women just finished game 4. The pair closest to us here is the last to wrap up. And Tiffany Griffith, I guess, she just got a 5 on her fill ball. I think she may have tried another piece of equipment there. So a 145 will set her back a little bit, but she's had a strong day thus far. So I expect her to turn that around for the last 2 games here and finish strong. Zach Wilkins sends the messenger, but it falls off the back of the pin deck before hitting the 10.
Let's come back here for a second. Here on 49, we've got Sydney Joseph. We've seen him a couple times. I don't recall talking about him too much. With so many people, sometimes it's tough until they get right in front of you. He's got a 2-bagger. He's trying to squeak out a 190 game here, 137. 67, 97 if he strikes out. Nice shot there from him. Looks like Jack Hendricks on 48. Jack, another bowler. He came down and bowled one of our tournaments in Windsor with Caleb Eggett. Two-handed player. Looks like he got around that one.
Yep, some pins bouncing around the floor, and we just left the 6 pin.
Nice shot from Tyler Lee. He's on a 229 pace. Looks like he's looking for his bag too.
Yep.
All right, nice finish for Sydney. 197 had looks like 2 opens. Opens there. Yeah, it looks like Tyler Lee went to find his bag. I mean, that's difficult too when I think they're moving 3 pairs each game. somewhere around there and to forget to move a bag, or you don't think you need a ball, and then you get in this situation here where you've got a fill ball. You know, you're in the 220s, you figure, okay, I'll grab something, and your bag's, you know, six pairs, 10 lanes down, whatever. And it's not easy navigating in right now in here. There's a lot of people, a lot of bowling balls. Try something else, came up a little bit light, left the 7-pin. That'll be a 226.
228 for Tyler.
Oh, yeah, he was 229 base, so. That's what you're here for, is to correct me. Okay, let's come back here for a minute. Watch these guys throw one each. Whoever's up here on the, oh, Zach went through the face. Whoever's up here on the approach, and then we'll switch back. The women started their 4th game or 5th game. 4th. I'm just all over the place right now, confused with all this because they are behind.
Yeah. So all the girls are starting up here for their game 5.
Or is that game 5 they're starting?
Yeah. Girls are starting game 5. Some of the guys are wrapping up game 5. Some are still starting it. So again, that's why the men are a little split right now as to when they're finishing each of their games. So that's why when you look at our standings, you will see some people have more games in there than others. But that'll all be straightened out before we get going with shift 4. But again, we are cutting to 50% of our field following these 6 games. So it's a little hard to follow those numbers when you don't have the right amount of games for everybody.
Yeah, and I think what happened there, the cut was at 34. I'm thinking since Curtis dropped out, they moved the cut line, because now there is only 66 competing instead of 67. So the cut line is 33.
Okay.
Makes sense?
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still cutting to 19 on the women's side. Their scores are updating all together, which is nice. So looking at right at the cut line, just in there at 19th.
Oh, I'm going back there.
Just in there at 19th is Sienna Tran with a 27-25, and just 5 pins behind her, just outside that cut, is Kristen Jolly, current member of Youth Team Canada, looking to make her first women's team. She's going to have a big finish here and get herself into that first cut.
I think we just missed a split conversion on 55.
Must have, yeah. Someone.
Yeah, looks like it was the 2-4-10. Thanks for tuning in, Leon. Support from Stony Creek, Ontario. Yeah, so we do have Christine Johnston here on 56. Let's see where she was in the standings. So she's currently running 9th. After the 3 games. We don't have their 4th updated yet. But she's moving up there. And of course we've got Felicia Wong here on this pair as well, 55, 56. She's got about 150 pin lead over Miranda Panis in 2nd, and that was after the 3 games. So we'll see what happens once the scores update. Hopefully it should be pretty soon. And we'll get that checked out. See where everybody's at. We got Jared Lusaw here watching before Wednesday Night League from Windsor, Ontario. Kurt's a #1 fan.
Oh, thanks, Jared.
Yeah, the Lusaws, Jared, Jeff, Joel, always tuning in, always following the live streams, always active in the chat. We always support, always love the support, guys. We appreciate it.
Yes, we appreciate it a lot. And some of you are watching have not checked out my channel, go to Kurt Ridgewell on YouTube and press subscribe over there. I like to vlog all of my tournaments. I've been doing it for about 3 years now. So there's a lot of videos on there to watch, and there will be a lot coming in 2025, and I can't wait to get started.
Okay, so we also have Alex and Eau Claire on this pair. So we've got a powerhouse pair.
Yeah, she is the one who shot that split conversion in her last frame. That was looking a little left. Goes Brooklyn, gets the carry.
Yeah, got lucky on that one. But yeah, so we've got Felicia Wong on this pair. We've got Alex and Eau Claire on this pair. We've got Christine Johnston on this pair. Oh, Felicia just missed that bucket. Left the 5-pin standing.
Yeah.
If I keep clicking refresh, does it work faster?
Bit of a fast 8 there for Naomi Urbetta.
Yeah, he says, I wish the U.S. would have done this. Well, they stream all their stuff on Bowl TV. Their team trials, I believe, ended yesterday. I watched the first couple days until Sunday when we headed up here. But yeah, Bowl TV, if you don't subscribe, I do recommend subscribing. I do. It's great. They have everything on there. Bill Rowe mentioned this earlier in there too. You get all that. You get some collegiate bowling. You get all the PWBA stuff. You get all the PBA stuff. You get the PBA 50 stuff, as well as some other tournaments. You look at it and you think it's expensive, but for the content you're getting, they do a really good job on it. You know, their production, you know, is a very big production there. It's nothing like what I'm running here. You know, I wish I could bring something similar to that. It's just not possible. But what we're doing here is great. We thank everybody for tuning in. And
yeah, the Bowl TV is great, especially, you know, if you just love to watch bowling. It's great. You get to see all the qualifying rounds of PBA tournaments, you know, and not just watching scores or waiting for the telecasts to come on.
yeah, and I will mention too that usually during the final matches, they give away bowling balls. And I was lucky enough, I won a Brunswick ball this year.
Did you really? That's awesome.
I did, yeah. I did one. I chose the Ethos Hybrid. I drilled that up. I've thrown that the last couple of weeks. I'm averaging about 230 with it.
Right on.
The last couple of weeks of bowling.
Not bad for a free ball.
Exactly, and I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't. I've been throwing Storm stuff for the last couple of years. I probably wouldn't have drilled the ball.
Yeah.
You know, if I was paying for it. You know, but that worked out. I said, okay, well, I guess I'm trying to Brunswick a ball. And there was really no specific reason. I was just throwing the Storm stuff. It was just a couple pieces I really liked that matched up and all that, and I kind of stuck with it. And then, you know, now threw a Brunswick ball back in there, and I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I'll keep my eye open to other balls as well.
Wonderful, thank you. It appears our scores have been updated. Guillaume is letting us know. Let's see if it's done it on the website here.
Not yet, does not hit. I'm assuming that's going to be the women's side.
Yeah. Yeah, he said so.
Yeah.
So that should be popping up there in a couple minutes or so.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll check it in a minute. All right, let's flip back down here. Okay, so we had Jonathan Roy on this pair. Can you see his name on there? Is he at the top left?
Yes, that's top left, 258.
Yeah, so Jonathan, 258. Fortunately, he has done that game. We just missed him. Well, we're on there. Yeah, and that's the thing. Back to the ball choices. Like I said, I've been throwing Storm stuff for a little while. I exclusively threw Brunswick stuff quite a while back, a little over 10 years ago. Myself and my brother were doing ball reviews and stuff like that with the brands of Brunswick. Well, at the time it was Brunswick Radical Deviate. Unfortunately, life changed and we had to get out of doing that. Then I switched to Storm. But as far as the bowling aspect, unless you're on staff with somebody, keep your mind open to other pieces, because there's ball companies. Sometimes you stick to one and you say, "Oh, I've never liked, brand X." Well, balls change, companies change.
Yeah, the chemical formulas, they come up with new ones, and it's a good ball. Their previous equipment may not have matched up with your game, but
yeah,
it's always good to have your options open if you're not on staff with anybody, because you might like your Storm stuff, but there might be a Brunswick ball that creates a shape that's unlike anything that Storm has in their current lineup. So
yeah. All right, we'll watch Zach Wilkins finish off here, and then we'll go back to maybe the pair in front of us. JR Pro Shop guys. We have Jacob Emu. I think Jordan's on the low end outside of the camera.
Yep.
But yeah, you'll see a little bit of Jacob.
Yep, Jacob's right in front of us, starting off their final game of the shift.
Yeah, Dave's in the chat asking, is there a position round this block? I don't think so.
No, so in previous years they have done so, but I think they went against it this year. I want to say there is going to be a position round following our next block. So we're going to have 5 games of our next block, and the 6th game should be a position round prior to the cut to the top 12. If we find out something else, we'll let you know. But I think that's what we're doing. Should be on their website a schedule, and I'm sure it'll say in there. We're going to try and pull that up, I think, here.
Oh, actually, hold on. No, it's in the plan. So there isn't one in the top 50%. There's only a position round, it looks like, on the schedule in the round of 12.
Oh, okay. So when they do the match play games on tomorrow, yeah, they have a position round. So yeah, no position rounds for our standard qualifying, just in the match play for the final 12 bowlers.
And I don't even think that the final 12, it's not like match play head-to-head. They're still bowling straight pin count, aren't they?
Maybe. I thought there was some kind of bonus for wins.
I don't think so.
Again, some things have changed this year compared to previous years.
Yeah,
because there is normally a position round for this current 6th game.
Yeah, I don't think so, because top 12, you'd have to bowl 12 games.
You don't bowl everybody. It's random draw.
Oh, really?
Just for 5th game is the position.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We can clarify that, but just looking at the standings, there's no position round for the top 50%. It's only in the top 12. And if you do click on the link at the top where the scores are, and you'll see that the tabs across the top under plan, that would be the schedule. You can see what the approximate times and what's in there.
So it appears most of the men, if not all, have begun their final game.
Yeah, okay, so let's go. Looks like the women's scores are up after 16, so that would be after 4 games today. So Felicia Wong still commanding lead. She's up 240 pins over Miranda Panis. Alex Ann Auclair has moved up again ahead of Jennifer Bassana. May Yen LaChapelle, Jad Cote, I believe she moved up. And then again, Jessica Lee in that 7th position. She's been stuck there. She has not moved far from that. Christine Johnson, Cody McMaster, Corinne Bouchard, Samantha Cirillo, and Tiffany Griffith round out your top 12. So let's look down to that 19th position. There's actually a tie for it. 16th is 29.42. The cut currently 29.21. And there's below that, I want to say there's 4 to 5 bowlers still within striking distance of that cut.
Yeah, we did see, so we don't have game 5 in there yet. Thank you. So the men should be updated shortly as well, but yeah, game 5, at least Stephanie Vitero had that 2:23 game it was, so that might move her up closer to that line.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, it's
crunch time now. It's getting exciting.
Yeah, and Guillaume did just pop by and said the men's were updating shortly. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, we have 2 even. Jack is saying there is no match play with bonus anymore. So
just continuous pinfall then.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, we're running the live stream here. We don't have the official capacity within CTF. We're not CTF tournament directors or members of the board or anything like that. But we're just trying to call it as we see it and see the information here. Okay, I'm gonna come back over here. So we got Raymond Lamb. This is the pair we're gonna have Jacob on. I know in front of us here, I don't think Jordan's got to be bowling somewhere close because he's talking to Jacob right now. Is he on 47 and 8? Yes, he is. Okay, so for you guys that were looking for the JR Pro Shop guys, we have Jordan and Jacob on this pair. I'm just going to take a quick break off the mic, stand up, stretch my legs, and I guess we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Oh.
Not perfect, but
Okay. There we go. Let's not touch it. We're having a headphone issue here on my end. Sounds good now.
yes.
Okay, so give me 1 second here. So we are updated on the men's side. Everybody has 17 games in. So Graham Fa currently leading the way. Behind him is Zachary Wilkins, Mitch Huppé, Darren Alexander, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Lavoie, Kevin Maurice, Jordan Jung, Christopher Gutierrez, Sly Young, Jacob Emo, and Matisse Bibeau. So what I want to do is I want to scroll down to our cut line down here in the middle.
Yeah, that's really what we need to take a look at here, because we are in our final game. So these bowlers sitting at this cut line need to put up the biggest score they can to guarantee themselves 6 more games in this tournament. Looking around that cut line, we do see right there at 33, London Lewis. So as of right now, London would not be making that junior team, so he needs to get into the squad so that he can propel himself forward. We have Caleb Agate just sitting outside of that. We just blacked out for a second.
Yeah, it seems to blink once in a while. It'll come back. Oh, now it's blinking again.
The seems to be a 50 pin difference or so there between London and Caleb, so that is quite a big gap there.
Yeah, and then 35th Alex Terakita is 33.04, so he's 60 pins back. That's a lot to make up.
Yes.
So I mean, if Caleb has a really good game here, he might be able to bump up into that cut. And then he'd have to see one of these guys, probably Aaron Craig, Vince Luong, or London Lewis have a really bad game for that to happen. Above that, you have, is it Didier Yen Lachapelle? He's up a little further. I mean, these guys would have to have really, really bad games to drop out. So, I mean, that cut line's pretty tight. And, I mean, really, I think it's going to be Caleb Agate is really going to be the one having to work to get into there.
He was just standing in front of me. I think he came to grab a ball, but he is a few pairs down. So trying to get a look if I can see what he's doing. Looks like he's bowling on 41, 42.
Yeah, so hit that sticky pinned link at the top of the chat. That will take you to the results, which are now updated, and we are finally good to go on that end. Thank you to Guillaume running Lexer and the bowling distribution. He got that running. It took a couple games to get it smoothed out. Hopefully the rest of the day goes smooth. I am glad that he got that done, so we could look at that last cut line going into the last game. So I'm actually going to come back off here. I'm going to head back over here to the women. They're just finishing up their 5th game.
Yeah, so girls are going to have one more game here. We're looking at the guys. There's a lot of them finishing up their final game. In front of us, Hartwin Urbanski with a 233. Jacob Emu with a 246.
Yeah, so it looks like we had Felicia Wong is at 191. Christine Johnson, 225. Is it sometime? Yeah, 225. Kareem Bouchard, 243. Alex Ann O'Clair, 167. So I think that's going to be her low game of the day. That might move her back down depending on what Jennifer Basana did. They've been switching places.
Yeah, Alex Ann O'Clair was currently our shift leader, but with the 167, who knows where she'll be, but yeah.
And then I think another one to keep an eye on here, we do have Cody McMaster up here on 57. She is on a 279 pace.
So yeah, a couple of big games for Cody. She did start a few games ago with the front 6, so, and she started front 7 this game. made the spare, and now she's on a double, getting up here for her second shot in the 10th frame.
Yeah, she's currently sitting in 9th after the 4 games. So if she finishes this off with a 79, gets that second one in the 10th, that could possibly bump her up into the top 6.
Olivia Solomon, she got the last strike of her frame, of her game, and 169 game for her.
All right, here goes Cody. Looks good.
Good spot to wrap the 10.
Yeah, till 278, very strong game for her. And like I said, she's currently sitting in 9th. I think that, having a 278 game, and, we see a few others in the 220s or even under 200, I think that's going to bump her up probably 3 or 4 spots heading into the final game. I mean, she's well inside the cut. There's going to be a few others we're going to keep an eye on. It's probably looking at the scores, maybe Sienna Tran, Marina Chin Halas, Amanda Lynn Turner, Alyssa Noble, Sage Wakely, Maya Conway, Angel Schuler, Stephanie Vitero. I think they're even Kristen Jolie. I think she's Augusta Bachman. They're all within 50 pins of the cut. So if they have one big game.
Yeah, we might see a few different movements throughout the 6th or after the 6th game in the women's at the cut line compared to the men, because it is a bigger gap with the men. They've closed that gap throughout the day. Like I said, there was from 30th to 40th, it was only 108 pins, and now it's like about 200 pins. So
yeah, so it'll be interesting to see once we get that 4th or the 5th game in there for the women, where that cut line moves around. But I think there's probably going to be 7 or 8 bowlers that we're going to have to watch on that cut. Okay, so flip back over here. We got Jordan. And of course, you see Jacob Emu there. He's got his camera doing a little vlogging for the JR Pro Shop YouTube channel. Getting some content.
Can't see. Just trying to peek down at Caleb's score, because he is the one outside of the cut line.
All right. So this is the men's game 6, right? This is their last game.
Yep.
I didn't change the graphic on there. My apologies. It was correct for the women. Over the men, this is their last game. So after this, they will tally up the scores, and they will cut the top 50%, which I believe was 33 bowlers. And please be sure, stay tuned. Once we are done, there is going to be a short break. I'm staying live on this stream, and we will have the CTF Hall of Fame induction for Frank Bufa. I'm not exactly sure how long it's going to take for that. I'm sure they want to move it along pretty quickly. I'm sure they're going to have to wait until the women are done. Yesterday what they did is the women were behind a game like they are now. They started the lane maintenance oil machine, the Kegel Atlas Pro, down on the low end, and by the time it got into the middle, it was just past where we were doing the Hall of Fame ceremony, so it actually worked out pretty good timing-wise. And then the women finished up and they started. So stay tuned for that. It'll be nice to see Frank.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, so next year, this tournament qualifiers will be in Windsor, Ontario. And you will see us again. At least me. I'm sure hope Kurt will join me. Revs Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario. That is my home center.
Yeah, you will see me regardless, whether I'm sitting here or I'm on the other side of the camera bowling on those lanes.
Yeah.
I will be there. Windsor will be nice. A little less of a drive for us.
About 10 minutes.
Yeah, about 10 minutes down the road rather than 8.5 hours.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, big difference. But yeah, and that's the thing is when myself and CTF talked about the streaming, you know, I agreed. I said, okay, we'll come up to Montreal and we'll commit to next year in Windsor, and then beyond in the future, we'll see where they're at and what's going on, because we don't know beyond, you know, next year in Windsor where it's going to be at or what's going on. But we'll see. But next year's stream will be similar to this. You know, I know our home center, I stream out of there on my YouTube channel, and then it's good, nice lighting, well lit, probably one of the best lit bowling alleys that we see, so which is awesome for video, provides better quality and everything like that.
Yeah, if you are interested in checking out more streams like this for local tournaments in Windsor, Jeff does those on his channel, which is Strike on Bowling.
Yeah.
So search for that, and also check out my YouTube channel, Kurt Ridgewell. Lots of great bowling content. I know there's a bunch of content creators here, as we just had Jimu filming Jungo for the JR Pro Shop channel that runs out of BC.
Yeah, I've also seen there's a couple other cameras floating around here. I saw an iPad up on over here. Someone's filming the women as well. It's good to see. The more content, the better. And like I said, I can only cover so much with 3 cameras rotating between them. And it's great that others are out here. I'm not sure if they're streaming or if they're just recording. But yeah, it's great to see others out here with their cameras. You know, I think one thing too with the, if you want to call it the content creation generation, there is so much information out there online now these days that, you know, just like this, you can watch this tournament, you can follow along, you can find instructional videos, you can find, you know, if you're going to be bowling on a certain pattern, you can probably YouTube and find a live video that was on that pattern, you know, and kind of get a general idea of where people are playing. You know, there's so much information out in the bowling world these days. You know, it can be overwhelming. You know, I was talking with Ty Rose about that yesterday, where, you know, sometimes less is better.
Yeah, information is good, but sometimes you don't. If you're getting a lot of information, it can you know, clash with each other.
It depends on how you translate it.
Yeah. Looks like most of our men are finishing up. We have a couple pairs still going.
Yeah, they're done there.
Including this one here on 31 and 32. Sly is going to get the spare here.
Yeah, and I think what's going to happen here is once this is done, the camera that we're on right now, I'm going to have to move that over, I think probably to about lane 40, 39, 40, somewhere in there. Because when we cut to the top 50, I just want to see in the plan here, top 50%, 35. It'll probably be 34, 33. Yeah, I'm gonna move the camera off there because I'd have to turn it and see the angle.
Yeah.
I'll move it. It'll probably be in like
the
lane,
other side of the counter.
It'll probably be 38 to 40, somewhere in there. I'll figure it out. Yeah, so if you are just tuning in, we are live here at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials, sponsored by CPM, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Canada, Sport Canada, I should say, and FANA. Thanks to all the sponsors for supporting. If you would be interested in sponsoring Team Canada, be sure to reach out, Team Canada, tenpincanada.com.
Yep, so as the men wrap up, hopefully scores can get in quick and we can find out who will be bowling this afternoon squad. And the women are underway with their 6th and final game of shift 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that for this top 50%, we're going to be starting on 33.
Yeah, so let's bring the camera down a bit, make sure we got 2 pairs covered.
Yeah. Yeah, because if I leave it here, we're basically going to cover 1 pair. If I rotate the camera, it's like you get 1 pair, you kind of see others, but it's difficult and you can't see the screens. I'd rather have it where we can cover a pair completely. See, and then the women, they've got 53 to 66.
Yeah, so it'll be 51 to 66 with the 1 pair out.
Yeah, with the 1 pair out. And that's going to cause a little problems for us, I think, in the top 12.
Unless they just start the ladies at 55 because they will have less bowlers, but we'll see how they do it.
Yeah, it's possible. Hopefully they do that for the top 12. We'll manage for the top 50% today. But we'll see. Yeah, got lots of YBT bowlers here. We got Sly Young going in his 9th frame, left the bucket. Pick that up. Let's go back over here. So 59 and 60. Technically not on here. You can see the edge of it. What I'm going to do, Barry, is I'm going to stay on the men's here. Where are we here? Finish out the 10th, and then we're going to go back and we're going to have almost a full game of the women. They're in like the 2nd frame of the 6th game. And we'll get back there.
Well, we got a comment.
What
if Caleb Eggett got a low taper fade? I'm not too worried about his haircut. Just hoping he had a big final game and get himself into the cut.
Yeah, and then Justin made a comment there about wouldn't it qualify 34 since 33.67 is less than 50%. I'm not exactly sure. I'm just looking at the screen and the results as we see them as you do on there. It's at 33 right now.
Yeah, when we booted it up this morning, it was sitting at 34, but I think they've just kind of removed Curtis Faub because he hasn't bowled, so they just look at it as 66 bowlers, and half of which would get us to 33.
Yeah, and like I said, we're just running the live stream. We don't have the official word on that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find out when the time comes there, but that's just what we kind of saw on there. We're going for there. We'll see what happens on that. So we'll watch these guys finish out their 10th frame. Yeah, so we got London here. I think that says 169 and oh no.
Yeah, so it looks like he was on a couple there, and leaves a split in the 10th as he's sitting in the last spot for the next cut here, sitting at 33rd.
Yeah.
Not the game he wants to have here, but
I mean, really, it all comes down to what Caleb Eggett did.
yeah.
So, I mean, he's not on camera, so we're not sure what Caleb shot. But London was on cut line as we see it on the screen at 33. And he just can't read. Is that 184? 194?
Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah, it's tough
looked
to.
funny leaning
it
in here.
Yeah, it looks like a 194. Don't quote us on that for London Lewis.
Yeah, I think I'm going to say 194.
If it is a 194, he might be okay with that. Obviously, you saw that he was frustrated with that shot. He
Yeah.
immediately looked up at the screen and, was counting his score. But we'll have to see when the scores come out. But between him and Caleb, I think they were close.
Yeah, if it's just between the two there, then London's 194 would mean Caleb would need about 240, 250.
Yeah, or if they are taking 34 and the cut line is displaying wrong on here,
Yeah.
then I think he's safe with that.
Okay.
But like I say, we're just here running. I'm looking at the online scores just like everybody else, and just calling what I see on the screen. So it looks like they are done over there. So I'm going to cut back over here to the women. I'm going to take a short break, step away. I got to move the camera, get ready. We'll be back shortly and enjoy this pair on the ladies.
as Jeff is moving out. So, there it is. There I am. Jeff just moving around a camera so that we are all set up for our next shift and for the Hall of Fame induction of Frank Buffa. So as we look around now, our feature pair here, we are through 6 frames, or in the 6th frame. Chantel Garrett picks up a 10-pin there. Let's see if we have anyone nearing the cut here on our comment here. Do we know the pattern? Yes, we know the pattern. It is a 41-foot pattern. I'm not sure how to pull that up if I was to show you, but this is the final game we have on it, final 6 frames. Started very high scoring today. It seems to have fallen off a little bit near the end here, which can be what happens. You'll find shots that tend to be pretty soft at the start will tighten up and get a little tougher for our competitors later on. All right, we're gonna pull up the ladies' standings here. I have it on my phone. So we have Alyssa Noble, who is sitting in the 19th position right now, tied with Sage Wakely, who's in 20th. So I believe they both would get through if that remains a tie. Alyssa Noble is having herself a very good game here off camera on lane 51. She's on a 4-bagger after a few spares through 8 frames. So looking for a strong finish from her. And looking down at the pair that we have featured here, Jade Cote, perfect through 6. See if she can finish that one strong. She has really brought it on this block. Panis with the strike there. That gives her 4 in a row. So we are seeing some big games from some of our top bowlers in the standings. We just want to watch that cut line because some girls are bowling their way into 6 more games this afternoon. A lot of them still have a chance. I do not have eyes on Stephanie Vitero or Maya Conway. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Looks like we have about 300 people tuned in right now. This is the 2025 Canadian Team Trials from Laurentian Lanes here in Montreal, Quebec. By tomorrow afternoon, we will have 6 men and 6 women make Team Canada, along with 4 boys and 4 girls making Junior Team Canada. The country's best are all out here this week. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in now, hope you'll stick around. We are going to have the Hall of Fame induction for Frank Buffa coming up shortly after qualifying. And then we will have 6 more games of qualifying after we cut to the top 50% of our field. So that will be a separate stream after the Hall of Fame induction. A separate stream will begin here on this channel. So if you want to go over to the channel page here with the Canadian Tenpin Federation, and there is a thumbnail that will show you Shift 4, and you can click the little notification bell on there and it will let you know when we go live with that stream. We are slightly behind schedule, nothing as bad as we were yesterday, but the girls are just finishing up here. And the pair just off to my right, they're finishing the 9th frame, and our feature pair. They are just finishing the 7th, starting the 8th frame. So, making pretty good time. We're done about an hour or so ahead of where we were yesterday. Not confirmed, but on the men's side, I know we didn't have scores for. Yeah, on the men's side, we didn't have scores for those close to the cut, although it was a little bit of a gap. London Lewis did come by. Now, London shot I think it was 194, 196 his last game. So we were kind of curious if Caleb Agate would be able to catch him. I knew he was behind him, but I'm hearing Caleb shot a lower game than London. So thinking London may be safe, and he'll be able to continue bowling to earn himself some pins to try and make that junior team.
Yeah, I had to run down. I had to move a camera down there. I did not see anybody from CTF to ask them about that cut line.
Yeah, I had a couple people come up to me and ask while I was walking around.
Yeah.
About that line. I said, I don't know. It has moved up a spot from this morning. I don't know how many we're taking. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
When we get back to you for the next shift, we'll know how many bowlers we have.
Yeah, as soon as we get the official word, you will get the official word. So where we got? We got Jad Cote.
Yes.
She's on a string there. So where is... Yeah, she's currently in 6 after 16. We don't have their game 17 update yet.
Yeah, I believe she's been climbing the standings today, so she's having herself...
Oh, there it is, just as I clicked it. So
we're locked in with the men. All 18 games are in. If you want to update your standings there at home, take a look, or we can throw it on the screen here for you in a sec. It looks like London Lewis is safe. He is in 32nd, and Vincent Luong fell below him, but also safe of the number.
Yeah, and that cut line is still on 33. So like I said, we don't know exactly about that. We just see it on the screen as you guys do. And let's bring this up. I think Jad is about to go. But yeah, check the link that's pinned at the top. Click there. Men after 18 after this squad, and the women are updated after 17 as well.
Yeah, so I was letting you guys know that off camera here, we have Alyssa Noble, who is sitting on that cut line. She
240 or 213.
213 with an open in the 10th.
Don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, it all's going to depend on her competition. We do have Olivia Solomon with a 238 game, so that's a nice finish for her.
Oh, I didn't see it. Jed just left a 9 pin. So let's do this. Let's bring up our scores. So there you have it. Let's talk about the men's. We had Graham Fa leading the well, not maybe. I'm sure he led the squad. He bumped back up top, but overall leader so far, Graham Fa, followed by Zach Wilkins, Darren Alexander, Mitch Huppé, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Lavoie. Following up them, Jordan Jung, Kevin Maurice, Chris Gutierrez, Samuel Demers, Israel Potter, and Jacob Emu. That is your top 12. On the women's side, Felicia Wong still, she's up 240 pins now. Over number 2, Miranda Panis, Alexandre Auclair, Jad Cote, Jennifer Bassana, Jessica Lee. So Jessica broke out of that number 7 spot. So she's up in number 6. Mayen LaChapelle, Cody McMasters. I mentioned she had that good game. She bumped up to 8th. Christine Johnson, Kareem Bouchard, Samantha Cirillo, and Edelyn Bassana. So on your cut line, there are a few possibilities there. 3 or 4 bowlers, depending on what they do here. We'll have to keep an eye on that. So yeah, Jad Cote did make that spare So she's still on a 279 pace. Open for Miranda. Yeah, so as soon as the women are done here, please stay tuned. How many people do we have? Well, about 300 people watching. Please stay tuned, and then we have the CTF Hall of Fame induction for Frank Buffa. We'd all love if you stay and watch a Canadian bowling legend be inducted. How's Chantel doing? Not having the best game.
No. Got some strikes, but struggling to put them together there.
And we have Jed Cote. I'm not sure if we talked about yesterday. I believe she's bowling collegiately as well.
Yes, she is.
Nice shot from her. Yeah, Tito Burrito. Not many two-handers on screen, so we have two ladies, two women that are two-handed. Yeah, and Jason D comments, Frank Buffa is an icon in this sport. Yes, he is, and that's why we'd all love if you stay around and watch. If you cannot stay around, I'm also recording this separately, and sometime I didn't have time to do the Isabel's last night. But it will get uploaded to the CTF YouTube page as a separate video. So if you do want to go back and watch it, you don't have to filter through the live stream and find the timing on it. I'll just upload it as its own video, and you'll be able to watch it there later as well. I just have to step away for 1 minute.
Nice shot there for Edelyn Masana. Carolee, tough spare here. Yeah. Gets the baby split there, but unfortunately the 9 still stands. Crosses over, Brooklyn strike. And another strike there. Edelyn picks up her spare for a 2:07 game to finish off her shift 3. We have Chantel Garrett on 55, who'll be the last to finish off on this pair of lanes. Comes high, gets 7 count. Got 3 in the corner to just clean up here on her spare attempt. So Chantel chops the 6 and 9 off of the 6, 9, 10.
Yeah, 168.
168 finish for her. Don't think she had the tournament she was really hoping for. She has put in a lot of work recently and has been practicing multiple times a week, getting out there, preparing herself for this tournament. She fell a little short this year, and I'm sure that she's not going to be too happy about that one. This means so much to all of her bowlers where, you know, having a poor performance when you have prepared so much for this can really upset them. And, it's unfortunate, but it's bowling.
Yeah, it's not easy. And sometimes you do come out to a tournament and it's just not your tournament. You know, you don't put it together. And, you know, back to Chantel. So we've been holding tournaments at Revs Rose Bowl in Windsor. Our Labor Day 2023, Chantel actually won that tournament. She beat out some big names. I believe Darren bowled that tournament as well. So, you know, Darren, Team Canada member, all this, and, you know, maybe it wasn't his tournament, but Chantel, she went all the way through match play bracket and ended up winning that one. We actually had one of her, another FIA was an all-female.
Female final there.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is killing me. What's
Michaela Mitchell?
Michaela Mitchell.
Yep.
Who was a former Team Canada youth member, I believe. But yeah, and they went in. So we know Chantel has the ability and all that, and came up a little bit short here at team trials.
Yep. I'm sure she's going to continue working on getting better at this game, and she's going to be even more ready than she was this year for next year when it's in our hometown of Windsor.
Yeah, and we do have Dave in there asking, ask CTF Turney for the cut line. I'll step away here for a second. We are still watching Jad Cote. Give me a minute. I'll find if I can find someone and get clarification.
All right, well, Jeff does that. Let's watch lane 57 and 58 finish up their games here. Here's Jad. Gets them all to strike. So 2 more for her. She's going to have a 279 game, which will really jump her up, I believe. Sitting in 6th, so should move her up a few spots if she can finish that one off. There's the spare for Sarah Chilvers to close out her squad. Got a 189 game there. What is the age for Youth Team Canada? Yes, I do believe it is 21, same as it would be for you know, any youth leagues. 21 and under are eligible to bowl for the youth team internationally. So Jeff is gone to figure out how many are going to make the cut. I would assume, just looking at the scores, that they will take 33, but at the same time it did show 34 this morning, so there's a little confusion, but Jeff's going to go clear that up and we will get answers. Again, we are just here doing the live stream and bringing the action to you guys, so we have nothing to do with the say or any of that. It is what our committees decided is. Yeah, see, I said, they did say 67 paid, 67 started, but 67 doesn't divide in half very well. So Miranda's just a little high there, 4-pin. You just saw Jad finished up and she had 267 games. So that's an incredible finish for her. That'll move her up a few spots, I'm sure. So she should be a little higher than that 6th place she's currently sitting as we enter our next squad. So yeah, we're gonna have, I'm thinking 33 men continue, and on the women's side, we're going to be 19 bowlers. Yeah, I guess especially exciting for those women because they also cut to 12. But from 19, anyone is still able to climb into those spots. And Jeff is joining us again. Some clarification, hopefully.
Yeah, I know. So from what I'm being told is that it is going to be 33 due to that dropped out player.
Okay.
You know, like I said, don't shoot the live streamers. That's just the information that I was getting.
Yep, we're just letting you know what is happening. So, yep, that's the case. 33 bowlers will bowl 6 more games this afternoon. And then we cut to the top 12 for tomorrow's competition.
I just want to see where the lane they're already going. They're already on 35.
Okay. So
with the lane machine. So I'm just gonna put our sponsor sheet back up here. Actually, I'm gonna put it as starting soon. So please stay tuned. It looks like our women are.
Yeah, we got a couple pairs just down at the end. I
think it looks like they're in the 10th on both pairs. We don't have cameras on them, but they are just finishing up. So please stay tuned. We do have the Hall of Fame induction of Frank Buffa coming up, and then we're going to update the women's scores as soon as we see them updated and let you know who the cut line is. And then I'm thinking here we're still running a little bit behind. It was scheduled for practice at 12:45. I'm thinking it's probably going to be an hour late again.
It's okay. We're a little more than that. I think we're making better time than we did yesterday by a little bit, but still off schedule, and that is okay.
Yeah.
More time in the bowling alley, the better, right?
Yeah, so I'm thinking 1:30-ish. I'm going to update the next video time.
Yeah, so just to let you know, we are going to be on this live stream still for the induction of Hall of Fame into the CTF for Frank Buffa, but the next shift will be a separate video. So if you head over to our YouTube channel that you are watching on right now, that thumbnail is already on there. We'll say shift 4, and click the notification bell, and it'll let you know when we go live with that video.
Yeah, and the time I just updated it to 1:30. Okay. So it might be around there. Stay tuned. Click it. We'll be back as soon as we have information. So I'm going to step away for a minute, just so I have to adjust the camera for the Hall of Fame here, and we'll be back.
No, that's a huge slot. There were only, it was really the people who were already up there that had more slots, like Alex and Felicia. I'm the only one up there that had not. It's just the one game, literally.
Attention bowlers, the winning number for the half and half for $190. The last 4 numbers, 0918. Le numéro pour le moitié-moitié pour 100 piastres 90. Les quatrième numéro, c'est le 0918.
Wish I paid more attention.
Okay, everybody, so they are just dressing the lanes. I think we have about 10 more minutes or so, 10 to 12 minutes before we start the Hall of Fame induction for Frank Buffa. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you for staying tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, let's eat up here. It is a crucial part of the sandwich.
Oh, see, wait a second, wait a second. You said I was in your spot. Was I in your spot? No, apparently this was your spot.
Mer claimed an unclaimed spot. We miss you, Earl. Thank you, though. I appreciate you putting There you go. I got my just for you, Earl.
Okay. Wrong one. So I'm just coming back in here. So I did just get an update from CTF. I'm sure somebody said something, but the men's cut line has been bumped up to 34. I know you guys were active in the chat about that. I did obviously have a conversation. I'm sure some other people did, but it sounds like they are doing the right thing, and they are going to 34. So we're just testing some lighting here, and we'll be back in a few minutes, probably 10 more minutes. With that, also, the women's scores are updated. Click that link at the top, and the scores are there. All right, we'll be back shortly.
Good call. That's always the play. You know what? You guys do this yesterday. I was like, that's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I went 237, 230. You weren't there when we were trying to like break out. I gave myself a good chance to be hard.
We're just getting ready for the Hall of Fame presentation. If we can get the family and Frank down to lanes 45 and 46. We'd like to get started in about 10 minutes. Also, just a reminder, the cut line for the men is 34. So 34 will be the cut.
Okay, so while we are waiting here, just let me do something. I'm going to come back over here and bring up our standing. So if you click that standing at the top, that pin chat at the top, it will take you to this link, and you can see our final standings after 3 qualifying squads. So they are cutting to the top 50%. There was talk of them doing 33 on the men. They did switch it back to 34. Someone did drop out. It should have stayed at 34. They ended up doing the right thing in the end. So Alex Terrakita will be your cut line at 35.06. And looks like Tyler Loudon will be just missing that cut by a few pins. So on the women's side, it looks like Sienna Tran is a cut at 3,300. Just missing out Sage Wakely and Alyssa Noble on there. So Felicia Wong, Miranda Panis, Jad Cote, Jennifer Bassana, Alex Ann Auclair, Cody McMaster. On the men's side, Graham Faw, Zachary Wilkins, Darren Alexander, Mitch Huppe, Nicholas Blagojevich, and Francois Lavoie are your top 6. So stay tuned. We still got a few more runs. We got to let the lane machine clear, and then we'll be starting the Hall of Fame induction of Frank Buffa.
I'll even sit right back here. Just put him on with you. He can help you translate. Jeff, that's Nick Briere, and he also won with your brother.
Okay, yes. I'm Jason.
Oh, are you? Nice to meet you. I remember you actually.
Yes, nice to meet you.
How's he doing?
He's doing okay. Yeah, he's doing a lot good. About 10 years. He's doing better.
Coming back?
Sorry, I haven't been
The
around.
pilot light is still there.
Okay.
It's still there. I think eventually. Yep. I guess I remember your name.
It was actually the first time that I showed up with it.
Oh, this is the tough part.
If we get there, it's in the fourth frame. Four. They said, either frame and then one super light, one high, one, like everything falls. I'm like, my God, you're lucky tonight,
Well, you're the good one.
Then you go all the way. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, nice meeting you too. Thank you for the stream.
I saw, yeah, you were in the chat yesterday.
C'est ça, toi, t'as rien pantoute. Tu vas mettre ton chandail, Colin.
I've been doing
C'est un lien vieux, ça va bien.
Mr. Ito, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make them open face cameras. She went off. Oh, I know. Like last year, she was off. That's not the same.
We want to see you around for a while, so that'll be an easy one.
Hi everybody, we're just going to start our induction to the Hall of Fame, if I can have all your attention. So right now it gives me pleasure to be here to introduce our newest member of the Canadian Tenpin Hall of Fame, and that would be Mr. Frank Rufa. I know his accomplishments are gigantic, so we will allow Mark to speak on his behalf. I don't think we need you to translate. Frank, would you please come up? And just before we start the induction for Hall of Fame, Kathy does have an award for Frank.
Hi, Frank. We had the pleasure of working together in 2023, and it was a great year, and we did very well. And I just wanted to give you a plaque to thank you for all your work that we did in Kuwait. Thank you.
Great. Hey. So this is a letter from Alan Tone. Alan Tone is a past Team Canada member, also a member of the Hall of Fame, and unfortunately can't be with us today. And we wish him all the best. He's going through a little bit of a rough time and just had surgery this week as well, so keep him in your thoughts and prayers as well. Donc ici, je voulais juste aussi mentionner l'induction de mon père dans la table renommée, c'est grâce à son grand collègue Alan Tone qui a fait la nomination en 2018, donc ça fait quand même déjà plusieurs années. Et il aurait aimé ça être ici, malgré sa santé, mais donc on le garde dans nos pensées pour lui. Donc, pour ceux qui ne le savent pas, mon père a été membre de l'équipe nationale en 99 et 2000. Il a été champion du championnat Hiram Walker à TSN en 1995. Aussi gagné une autre émission télévisée, le Studio Bouffa Classique en 2002. Multiple champion ici, régional, national. Multiples fois 300 à travers le monde. Si vous regardez même ici sur le board de 300, vous voyez son nom placardé à grandeur. So for those of you who don't know my father, multiple year national team member in 99 and 2000. Okay, champion of the Hiram Walker Championship on TSN in 1993. Won also another televised event, the Studio Buffa Classic in 2002. Multiple, local association tournament winner all across Canada, and also multiple 300s in events all over the world, and also, as you can see on the board here, at Laurentian Lanes. So this is in the builder category, correct? So let's talk about, on the business side. So my father graduated from university with a degree in physics, taught physics for 20 years, and then discovered Tenpin bowling. Basically left his job, said, let's give this a try, and opened a pro shop in the basement of our home in the 1980s. And when I was born in 1982, that's when we moved to the new house, and that's where that pro shop lived for about 8 years. And then getting his shot at multiple centers across the island of Montreal, having pro shops in the 440 Bowling Center, here at Laurentian Lanes, Parry Lanes, all of the Laurentian Lane centers, basically. So thank you, Howard, for giving my father the shot and creating the pro shop business that it was at the time. Then in 1995, we opened the distribution center. We grew into a 20,000 square foot center. Then after that, my father went into coaching, got the level 3 certification, now USBC Gold as well, and teaching the sport of bowling across the world. We then also opened the Studio Buffa Training Center in 2002, and were hosts to Team Canada for many years. So thank you again, CTF, for that opportunity, and working with many greats and also many Hall of Fame members, including Isabel from yesterday. So great chance to work there. Also working with current players such as François Lavoie, Patrick Gerard, myself, Caroline, you name it. The list just goes on and on. A lot of people have crossed paths with my father, including also Danik here, past Team Canada member as well. You guys shared a team too, right? Yeah, there you go. So in 2009, he was awarded Gold Coach status with USBC, and now teaches coaching abroad. We're also members of the CTF, USBC, Bowl Canada, WTBA, BPAA, BBIA, anyways, all these associations are all involved in them. So so again, Dad, you're truly dedicated to the sport, you're passionate, and it's just a no-brainer to induct you into the CTF Hall of Fame. So again, thank you to CTF for that. I do a little quickly in French, unless Guillaume, you wanna? No? Okay. Donc, pour ceux qui connaissent pas mon père, il a étudié dans le domaine de la physique. Il a été professeur pendant une vingtaine d'années et il a découvert le sport des 10 quilles dans les années 80. Il a tombé en amour et il a décidé de se lancer en affaires et ouvrir plusieurs pro shops, entre autres pro shop ici au Laurentien et d'autres centres à travers l'île de Montréal ainsi qu'en Ontario. Donc un gros merci à Howard Grundman aussi pour donner la chance à mon père durant ces années-là. Ensuite, beaucoup de croissance au niveau business dans les années 90. On a ouvert le centre de distribution en 1995 et ensuite le centre d'entraînement Studio Buffa en 2002, qui a été hôte aussi à l'équipe nationale pendant plusieurs années. Aussi, mon père, depuis ce temps-là aussi, a passé beaucoup de temps dans le domaine du coaching, développement des joueurs. Plusieurs des gros noms qui ont passé ici, qu'on voit sur les murs, ainsi qu'actifs aujourd'hui, ont travaillé sous mon père. Donc, c'est quand même très, très intéressant de voir la liste des joueurs avec qui il a travaillé. Aujourd'hui, il travaille aussi avec différentes fédérations pour développer le sport. Donc, c'est très, très apprécié de ce côté-là. Mon père est impliqué dans plusieurs associations, CTF, c'est sûr, USBC, Bowl Canada, IBF aujourd'hui, BBIA, ainsi de suite. Donc, c'est sûr que le dévouement de mon père envers le sport des quilles, c'est dur à passer. Donc, c'est juste très facile de devoir le nominer ici au Temple de la Renommée. Donc, félicitations. Pops, welcome to the club. A little quick. I know they're watching online, so shout out to, again, Alan Tone. So Frank, my friend, warmest congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction. Your exceptional talent, hard work, desire, dedication, and success is admired by many, not only here in Montreal, but across Canada and worldwide. Your commitment to bowling and success of your business is a testament to what you have achieved. You must be extremely proud knowing that Buffa Distribution's legacy will continue to thrive under the leadership of Mark and his team. You epitomize true professionalism, Frank. I feel proud and fortunate to call you a friend. Again, congratulations. Welcome to the club, Frank Chow. And another one of your teammates, your past roommate, Joe Kayak, who is hopefully watching, so shout out to Joe. Is he in the chat, Jeff?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is. Okay, good. So hello, CTF competitors and executive. I'm really sorry I wasn't able to make it. Frank, this honor is very well deserved. This great man should be congratulated in every single one of us who has ever competed and who has bowled. Other than his family, his #1 passion is bowling. He would give his time to anyone during his days off, or even if he was 3,000 miles away. You message Frank, he will message you back as soon as possible. He has dedicated so much time over the years to make our sport better and stronger. Frank, thank you for your dedication, your mentorship, and most importantly, your friendship as a father figure to me. We both want to congratulate you on your induction. Please enjoy this great honor with your family and friends, your roommate, and Carrie, Joe Kaya. Okay?
Is there anyone else who would like to come up and say a few words before we continue on? Thank you. Kathy, can I have you come up, please?
I just have to say a couple more words. I met Frank a long time ago, and he was running a pro shop in Montreal, and we did not have a lot of technology. I used to say that it ended at the mountains, and I was struggling a little bit as a new bowler, and Frank, he reached out. We called, you know, the old-fashioned way, and he helped me. He gave me advice. He even told me what equipment I needed, and he was thoroughly disgusted in what I was doing. So that's how I met Frank, and then our friendship just blossomed. We got to know each other a lot more over the last couple years, and we traveled together, and we had a great time. He's a pleasure to work with. He always answers his messenger, and I don't know when you sleep, but he is just a great communicator and a pleasure to work with. And I just want to thank you for everything that you've done for bowling. Okay?
Well, thank you everybody for being here. First of all, it's a great honor to be appreciated and to be recognized by the bowling community, and especially here in Canada. And I appreciate that, and thank you again to everybody. I mean, it's nice, like I said, to be appreciated. As far as everything else goes, I mean, my family emigrated here from Italy in 1959, and this is the place where I started to bowl. It opened in 1959, Laurentian Lanes. So Howard, I know Howard. Howard, are you here? So this is where I started bowling, right at this place here. So that was 64 years ago. I mean, that's crazy. How time flies. And this was great. This was great. I remember the PBA used to come here, and we used to keep score for the PBA. We used to get paid 10 cents a game in that time. So it was really a lot of fun. Alors, merci à tout le monde pour être ici avec moi. Je dis que ma famille était venue ici au Canada en 59, et en 59, Laurentian Lanes a ouvert ses portes, et moi j'ai commencé à jouer ici. Et après ici, il y avait le tournoi PBA, et nous autres, les juniors ont marqué le score pour 10 cents la partie de cette année. So it was fun, and we learned a lot back then. As far as coaching, I started coaching in Italy. Ma première coach international, c'était en Italie en 2000. And I coached, my first tournament was in Israel in 2001, the European Championships. And I coached the Italian team, and they never won anything in their whole life. And we won a bronze medal. For the first time, Italy won a bronze medal in 2000 in Israel. So that was a great victory for the team. And actually, the Pope invited us to an audience when we came back. So it was really something special, okay? So, and then from there, I went to Dubai. Dubai is my next home. I stayed there 5 years. It was such an awesome place to be. Okay, alors j'ai commencé à faire le coach en 2000 en Italie. Et après, en 2002, je suis allé à Dubaï pour 5 ans. Et on a eu beaucoup de succès là-bas aussi. We had a lot of success in Dubai. And by the way, that's where I'm going tomorrow. So that's it. So we had a lot of success there. And then from there, I went to Qatar. Qatar also was a huge success. So I enjoyed that. And then what happens was that 2 years ago, Kathy came to me. We had the tournament here, I think, right? The trial. So Kathy came to see me. She says, Frank, I need your help. She had problems with the teams, especially the ladies. We didn't have a program for the ladies, and the men weren't doing too good. So she says, I want you to take over the team for at least a year, so until the World Championship. So I agreed, and I says, okay, I'll take the teams to the World Championships. And guess what? So the World Championships, the ladies won a silver and a bronze medal. And we, the men's team, guess what? We won gold. Okay, on a gagné la médaille d'or. And this, nobody can take this away from us. Okay, so it's a fantastic tournament. It was fantastic for the team. And it was an honor to be coaching Canada. So thank you again for giving me that opportunity, Kathy. Now the next team, Ty, I know the World Championships are going to be in Hong Kong at the end of November. Now you gotta make sure your team keeps this gold medal with us, okay? So good luck. I know you're going to have a fantastic team. So basically, I want to thank everybody. I can't thank enough my son, Mark. Mark, I can't say, sorry. And Carolyn, thank you again. I'm lucky to have people like that in my family, and my grandkids too are just awesome. So thanks, Mark, for everything you do for bowling. I mean, you're just number one, period. And I think without them, I mean, I would be nothing. And thank you again. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. So thank you again. Thank you. And to everybody out there, make sure you want to, make your spares. But if you want to be on Team Canada, and that's your objective, that's your goal, make sure you find a good coach, okay? And listen to your coach, okay? Those are the things you got to do, and work on your game. It takes some big sacrifices to make the team, but it's a great honor to wear this shirt, okay? Because this, you feel proud. When you wear the Canadian shirts, you feel very proud. And wherever you go in the world, you'll be greatly accepted. Last month, I went with 3 guys from Team Canada. We went to play the Qatar Open, the Emir Cup, and I brought Mitch. Mitch, where are you? Alahad, did you have a good time in Qatar? It was great. Nathan came with us too, and also Austin, okay? It was amazing the way we got, the reception that we got, okay? So everybody loved us. So everybody across the world, we made a name. Canada made a name in bowling, and everybody's very proud to see us there. So congratulations again. So anybody wants to come to play tournaments, let me know next year. It's good. It's a good place to go. All right, so thank you again, everybody. Appreciate it. It was an honor to see here also Debbie Shipp, my doubles partner. And don't forget, Debbie Shipp won a gold medal for Canada in 1995. So congratulations, Debbie. Thank you. And that's it for me, that's it. Okay, so thank you, good luck to everybody. I know we're gonna have a great team again this year, so good luck to the Boers, and see you on the lanes. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Congratulations! Plaques and diploma. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so that concludes the Hall of Fame induction ceremony for Frank Buffa. Well deserved. So they're just finishing up oiling the lanes. They got a couple more to go. I figure we're probably gonna next shift will start around 1:30, so we are going to cut this off here. So for CTF, we'd like to thank all our sponsors. This was the end of shift number 3. Live here, 2025 Canadian Team Trials at Laurentian Lanes. Thank you, Canadian Preferred Movers, Atlas, Dexter, Buffa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA. Go back to the main page, check that shift 4. We'll be live probably about 20 minutes to 30 minutes, and we'll see everybody soon.